Welcome into NBA Now by Chat Sports. It is the night of the NBA Draft Lottery, a.k.a. the Victor Wembanyama sweepstakes. No matter where you are or how you're tuned in, we appreciate all of you for making our NBA Draft Lottery coverage a part of your evening. A loaded show coming up as we take you through the build-up to find out what the top 14 picks are going to be in the 2023 NBA Draft. Chase Sr., Will Scott, Jeffrey Cooperstein, Nick Roloff, the entire Chat Sports crew, and all of you, because we know you're tuned in from literally all across the globe. My boy here to my left, Will Scott. Let's welcome him into the show. He's from Houston, H-Town down, hoping that the Rockets are able to get Victor Wembanyama, but a lot of other really good prospects to talk about throughout the night. We're going to go through the NBA Draft Lottery odds. We have our big board together thanks to the man who knows ball in Nick Roloff, and of course the best audience interaction here on YouTube. 241 people watching live already, only 31 likes though, so if you're pumped up to see how the lottery shakes out, hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. Most importantly though, where are the homies watching from? Let us know in the chat, and as you do that, I'll send it over to Will. How you doing, brother? Not hearing Will right now. We'll work on that audio, but that's the beauty of doing this show live because we keep it moving. Let's give some shout outs here. I'm seeing New Zealand is in the house. New Jersey is here as well. Kansas City, Brooklyn, New York, Puerto Rico, Michigan, Toronto, Portland, Las Vegas, Indiana, Isaiah Garcia, Luis Hernandez, Rangers Raven, Yon Balo, Landon Brown, Brunel, Gaming Wizard, AZN, Alejandro, DJ. Continue to get that comment section popping. And we're all across the world, right? Baltimore, Wales, people tuned in from the Philippines, Moscow, Russia, also in the house. Our guy, Rashard Lee, tuned in from Dallas. We're going to continue to keep you updated here with the clock right below us. That is the countdown to when the NBA Draft Lottery starts. And for those of you hanging out with us now, hang out with myself and Coop for the next 4 hours. We're going to keep it live here on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel for Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals between the Los Angeles Lakers and the Denver Nuggets. Now let's go over to Will, whose microphone is now working. Yes.
Oh, fantastic.
Good.
Good, in the words of Tyler Jones. And it's going to be a lot of fun tonight, Chase. This is probably the most hyped up, most anticipated draft lottery that we have ever seen, because you go back to this time last year during the NBA offseason, and there were teams that might have been kind of middle of the pack that could have made win-now moves that instead tanked to just have a shot to draft Victor Wembanyama. Was the last year worth it for those teams? Or for a team like the Houston Rockets, were the last 3 seasons worth it? We're about to find that out tonight.
Easy and Pikachu saying, Chase, what happened to you? You haven't been on Chat Sports in a while. I've been here at Chat Sports. I haven't been doing a lot of our live coverage here on our Chat Sports YouTube channel, but I've been all over the place. It's good to see you once again. Pacey Hoge, tuned in from Australia. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi. Our next question for everybody tuned in out there worldwide, it's the big question heading into NBA Draft Lottery night. Is the NBA Draft Lottery rigged? R for rigged or N for no? I'm fascinated to see where people are here. Columbia saying no. Yata saying W, Chase. Griffin, no. Octopus, it's rigged. Will, this is about 50-50 here. And then you take a look at our live poll. Make sure you get your votes in there as well. Who will win the 2023 NBA Draft Lottery? Pistons, Rockets, Spurs, Hornets. Right now, the leading vote getter, it's the San Antonio Spurs, 33%.
And that would be something, because the Spurs have been a team for the last 20-plus years that have been a contender. But the past 2 seasons under Greg Popovich,
mediocre.
This team has not been good. And kind of like I said earlier, they're a team that maybe could have made a move in free agency last year to improve. They didn't, because they wanted to be in a position to have as good of a chance as anyone to get Victor Wembanyama. They're one of 3 teams that have a 14% chance to land the number 1 pick, along with their division rival Houston Rockets and the Detroit Pistons.
Yeah, and speaking of those percentages, here are the odds to receive the number 1 pick. You look at the Pistons, Rockets, Spurs. The 3 teams in that grouping that Will alluded to, that all have equal odds. NBA changed this up a couple of years ago to try to avoid tanking. Shout out Sam Hinkie. So all 14% for the top 3 teams on that board. The Charlotte Hornets after that at 12.5%. Blazers 10.5%. Some people are thinking, look, they got Sam Bowie over Michael Jordan. They drafted Greg Oden. Is this their night in the Pacific Northwest? Orlando Magic 9%. Pacers 6.8%. And then you look at the Wizards, Jazz, Mavs, Bulls, Thunder, Raptors, Pelicans. The percentages certainly go down from there. That's not all the math that we're doing here. Odds to be in the top 4, because I do believe this is a top 3 player class as far as the players who I believe are really special. We're talking Victor Wembanyama, Brandon Miller out of Alabama, then Scoot Henderson out of the G League Ignite. But for some of those other organizations in which it's very difficult to get the number 1 pick, Will, odds in their favor to potentially still get a really good player here in the top 4.
Right, and if you're a team like Chicago, you have to get in the top 4. Otherwise, that pick is going to Orlando. The Bulls have an 8.5% chance to move into the top 4. So, like you said, Chase, some of those teams like the Bulls, Thunder, Raptors, Pelicans, their odds to get the number 1 pick almost impossible. Odds a little bit better to move into the top 4. Maybe grab a player like Brandon Miller or Scoot.
So we are approaching 50 minutes until the start of the NBA Draft Lottery, and like I said, we're going to kick it live here and remain live for Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals between the Lakers and the Nuggets. AD against the Joker, LeBron James against the Nuggets. So many fascinating storylines within that matchup. I hope you kick it with us throughout the night. That tip about an hour and 40 minutes away. And once again, we'll kick it live here. So which team will win the NBA Draft Lottery? We went through the percentages. This is also our poll question, but now I want you to list the team that will win the NBA Draft Lottery. I think you're looking at those 3 teams with the 14% chance, obviously, but we have seen some shockers, Will, in years past with some teams jumping other organizations to land, really good players.
We've seen that with Cleveland a couple times, and they kept getting the number 1 pick. They weren't expected to, and they did. And that's what makes the lottery so interesting. It used to be the worst 3 teams in the league all had a 25% chance, which meant, a team like, let's just say the Magic or the Pacers, their odds wouldn't be very good. But now you're seeing the Pistons, the Rockets, and the Spurs. They all have a 14% chance, which, that's as good as anybody, but it's still not that high. So you have teams kind of middle of the pack here in the lottery that might have a chance to get the number 1.
Now, our shows wouldn't be possible without all of you. That's why we like to give you some shout-outs here. Dominic Bruce, Pistons. Luis Hernandez, Rockets. Morgan Fay, Raptors. Jason said the Spurs or the Hornets. The Hornets would be a surprise there. Willie Davis, Rockets. D&B Sports, Pacers. Richard Lee with the Orlando Magic. Now, I do want to show you the Super Chat menu. Not yet, though, Coop. Don't press that button yet. But we have 360 people watching live, only 88 likes. So we can't show you our Super Chat menu unless we get to 150 likes. Shoot, let's shoot for 200. And the bosses are telling me, if we don't get to 150 likes in the next minute, then we might have to shut the stream. You might have to go somewhere else for the NBA Draft Lottery. So let's start the clock at 49.50. When we get to 48.50, we better get to 150 likes, but I'm challenging all of you because I know you're real ones, right? And I think that we can get to 200 likes as well. So everybody come together right now, NBA Draft Lottery night, and hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. You have until 48.50 for us to get there, and we're off to a good start because already we're at 130 likes. That means that we're 20 away, and the more people that like the video, the more people that come in, the more fun the show will be, because who doesn't like a larger party? So continue to hit that thumbs up icon and like the video.
Almost to 150.
We're up to 140 now. Can we get to 150? And can we do it in the next 10 seconds?
Come on.
That's 50 seconds before the bell. Everybody show up, show out, show us some love. Smash that thumbs up icon and like the video. We're going to get there before we know it. But like I said, let's shoot for the stars. Let's also get to 200 likes as well. We always try to shoot to have 50% of the likes for our overall audience. So right now, 150 for nearly 400. Let's get the 200 likes. We got past there. Y'all are the best, and you all know ball. Coop, now we can show them the Super Chat menu. Anybody who wants to send in a tip or a donation, you're going to get on the show, and we greatly appreciate your support of what we do here. All of our content is free, so if you want to show us some love and get featured on the show, Super Chat is the best way to do that, in addition to us giving you some shout-outs. $5 will give you a beer cheers. I'm waiting to crack this beer right here. You Super Chat us $10. We'll talk about your favorite team. Just list it in the Super Chat. $20, we have some fireball shots on deck. And if we get a $100 Super Chat, I will shotgun a beer the fastest that you will ever see it.
He's
in
pretty
less
fast.
than 4 seconds.
Can't confirm.
Maybe we'll get somebody to do a beer bong as well. If you're excited for the NBA Draft Lottery, I am, Will is, Nick is, Coop is as well. I know you all are, right? Because that's why you're here. Spam me down in the chat. Let's get the comment section flowing once again. Type me if you're excited for the NBA Draft Lottery. Will, outside of Victor Wembanyama, outside of the teams that have the odds for this #1 overall pick, what are you looking forward to the most tonight? This is always a really exciting night on the calendar because the team that gets that #1 pick, they know in getting Victor Wembanyama, most likely they're getting a generational player, which is really special for them.
This is going to be a franchise-changing night for one team. The question is, which team? Because if Victor Wembanyama goes to a team like the Houston Rockets, who have been really struggling with this rebuild, but they have a new coach, they could get Victor. They could make a big move in free agency, maybe James Harden. That could change the franchise for them tonight. You can say a similar thing for a team like the Detroit Pistons that has Jaden Ivey, Cade Cunningham, some young talent on that team. The Orlando Magic, the possibility of pairing him with Paolo Banchero, the Rookie of the Year, clear Rookie of the Year winner from this past season. It's going to be a franchise-changing night. In terms of another thing I'm excited about is which team is going to jump up. Because every year we do see a team that, let's say, they're 8th or 9th in the odds, maybe 10th or even lower, that move into the top 4.
Right.
Is that team going to be the Chicago Bulls? Is that team going to be the Oklahoma City Thunder? You talk about a team with a plethora of young talent in Oklahoma City. That's what I'm really excited to see tonight.
And this is the thing about the NBA nowadays, is that I believe that the league is as deep and as talented as it's been in a really long time. There are teams that are blossoming right now that could become factors in the playoffs over the next couple of years. We're talking the Orlando Magic, Detroit Pistons, the Houston Rockets, Oklahoma City Thunder. I mean, shoot, the Thunder this year, everybody thought that they were going to be back here as a top 5 pick. They were in the NBA play-in tournament. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, a first-team All-NBA player. I do think this is pretty interesting, though. There's been so much hype about Victor Wembanyama. French Pistons said, not true. I'm French, and no one understands the hype for Wemby. Very, very interesting there. I want to introduce you to my friend Nick Roloff, who thinks Brandon Miller is going to be better. Make sure you subscribe to the show. We're closing in on 400 people watching live, 33 likes away from 200. We are going to be your one-stop shop for all things NBA this offseason. I guarantee you nobody's going to be doing what we're doing as far as our consistency with our coverage. You don't have to wait for us to go live like ESPN programming going live at 6 o'clock Eastern or something. We'll go live whenever something big happens, and we'll be live for several hours. And we make it fun because we involve you better than any other NBA coverage out there. So our goal here, 340,000 subscribers. You see the ticker here, 2 hour, right? 333,562. That is the current number. If we don't get to 334,000 subscribers tonight, the bosses are telling me I might get fired, and I don't want that to happen because I absolutely love my job. So if you want to stay informed, in the know, entertained, and educated on these draft prospects and throughout NBA free agency, NBA Finals, we got you covered here at Chat Sports. Lock us in and subscribe. What prospect do you think will be a bust? We just relayed that comment from French Piston, who is in France, or at least in the France area. He said he's French. That's where Victor Wembanyama is playing. He said, we don't understand the Wemby hype over here. That's very, very interesting. So, what prospect do you think will be a bust?
I understand the Wemby hype, quite frankly. This is the best prospect that we have seen since LeBron James. There's really not much doubt about that for me. I think Scoot Henderson is a surefire superstar in this league. Don't have much doubt about him. In terms of a guy that, in my opinion, is getting way too much hype, it's probably Villanova's Cam Whitmore.
Okay.
Got a chance to watch him a few times this year. He's a good player, but
You're a
top
Big
10
East guy.
Yeah, I do love the Big East,
Yeah.
but Cam Whitmore, I don't know if he's a top 10 pick type of talent, and he's going in most mocks in the top 5 or 6, quite frankly. Someone who's hit or miss for me is Brandon Miller.
Okay.
I think he has all the talent to be really good. Obviously, he comes with some baggage.
Yep.
But when I'm looking at Brandon Miller, what really stood out to me was how he played in the NCAA tournament.
Yep.
He did not
have a
play
groin
well.
injury.
That is true.
Yes.
But the fact that he was 1 of 10 from three-point range against San Diego State in the Sweet 16, a chance to put himself in a position to maybe win a national championship or make the Final Four, that was disappointing for me, how he played in the NCAA tournament.
Edu David, he's with you. He said Brandon Miller could be a bust. We have Indigo saying unpopular belief. I think Wembanyama is going to be a bust. Now, we're going to take a look at our Chat Sports big board and really break down some of the prospects who could be going to the teams in the NBA draft lottery tonight. But we have 460 people watching live. That number is going to continue to grow. We're not going to take a look and break down these prospects until we get to 200 likes. We're 14 people away. So if you want us to go deep dive on these prospects right now to unveil our big board, please hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. I know we're going to get there any second because our viewers are the best here on the entire internet. We're already 5 people away. Coop, let's run the tape. Let's break down this big board right now. Y'all are the best. It's NBA Draft Lottery night. Let's get to it. All right, here we go. Welcome into NBA Now by Chat Sports. Chase Senior here with you. Coming up on today's show, going to take a look at our top 25 big board and really examine some of the best prospects in the 2023 NBA draft class. And obviously, this is a draft that is headlined by a guy in Victor Wembanyama who is looked at as one of the more polarizing prospects over the last couple of generations. This guy is an extremely unique player, and of course, he comes in at number 1 on our big board. He is getting shades of a Gen Z Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. He can shoot from the outside. He is unbelievable size at 7'3", 229 pounds. And here's the crazy thing. He is only 19 years old, and he has a ridiculous wingspan of 8 feet. Now, he's playing pro ball right now in France, and the numbers, absolutely awesome. He has had some injury issues during his upbringing. I think part of that is because he's grown so much, but the production, the game, how he towers over opponents, how he can control the game on both ends with the unique offensive skill set, but also his rim protection as well, makes him the number 1 prospect on our big board and a lot of other people's as well. Nearly 22 points per game in France, 10.5 rebounds, 3 blocks per game. He is only shooting 28% from 3. I do think that's an area, though, where he can continue to grow a little bit. That 28% coming on 5.1 3-point attempts per game. But when you see a guy his size, his length, hitting some step backs, you do get some shades of Kevin Durant. He's so unique. And coming in at number 2, it's Brandon Miller out of Alabama. Will, I know you're a little bit unsure on Miller, but man, he certainly has a tantalizing skill package.
Yeah, I think he has the potential to be really good. And I mentioned earlier, I'm a little bit concerned about that baggage that he brings with him. Obviously involved handing the gun or providing the gun in fatal shooting while he was playing at Alabama. But when you're looking at him as a prospect, he certainly has all the tools to be really good. Put up massive numbers at Alabama, 18.8 points per game, 8.2 rebounds per game, shot 43% from the floor. Again, did not play well in the NCAA tournament. You mentioned the groin injury earlier. But a pro comp I like with Brandon Miller is Paul George. He even said he kind of models his game after PG.
Yeah, and Brandon Miller, an elite shot maker who can hit threes from all around the arc. He's going to have to improve on his handle a little bit. That's something and an area in which he struggled with earlier in the season. A lot of people want to knock him for not performing well in the NCAA tournament. Keep in mind, he did have a groin injury. Checking in at number 3 on our big board, these G League Ignite players continue to get a lot of buzz, and Scoot Henderson one of the latest of them. This guy is a human highlight reel who can really throw it down with the athleticism of a Russell Westbrook and Derrick Rose. We're talking about that type of explosion. For Scoot Henderson, the size, I like it. 6'2", 195 for a combo guard who can at one point be a lead guard as well. Good on the defensive end because of that aforementioned athleticism. What I always say about these prospects, they need to become better three-point shooters. You can't be a guard nowadays or a wing nowadays in this league and not be able to shoot the three-point shot. That's why Russell Westbrook's career on the back end of it has become a frustrating one in which he's been on all these teams over the last couple of years. So for Scoot, he's very gifted. 16.5 points per game with the G League Ignite. He is playing against pro players. He's not getting some of the notoriety that some of these college players are. 27.5% from three, though, needs to be a little bit better. Will, you had the number 2 pick. Who are you taking? And cue it up for the audience
Absolutely
here.
No question about it. No hesitation. It is Scoot Henderson.
Okay.
It is absolutely 100 times out of 100, it's Scoot Henderson. Surefire superstar in this league.
Now we go to another player in the SEC, Anthony Black out of Arkansas. And Black is certainly an interesting prospect, no doubt about it. I thought what Arkansas was able to do this year, pretty impressive. One of the biggest standouts in the NCAA tournament. And he played well, did well in solidifying his status as a lottery prospect. 6'7", 198 pounds. 19 years old. His regular season numbers, only 13 points per game, 30% from three. He does have some shades of Lonzo Ball because he's a floor general. High basketball IQ, really good feel for the game, but a lot of teams covet his two-way ability, very good on-ball defense as well. As for Amen Thompson, he checks in at number 5 on our big board here. And a team is going to be able to get a solid player here because he has the athleticism of a John Morant and the vertical ability of Zion Williamson, who's a lot skinnier, 200 pounds but 6'7". Very good athleticism, human highlight reel. I actually like his ball handling a lot better than Brandon Miller. Both of them similar size. And in today's positionless NBA, he does have that positional versatility. As for Ausar Thompson, coming in at number 6 here, the Thompson twins, 5'6". It's really the consensus around, Will.
Yeah, and with Ausar, I think he's a better defender. Amen probably has the better upside as a scorer. But Thompson averaged over 3.5 combined steals and blocks per game. That would be Ausar Thompson. Needs to improve his shooting a little bit, but a great on-ball defender.
Gradey Dick, number 7 here. A lot of people might say this is a little bit too high.
I watched him live. This is not too high.
Let's tell you why number 7 is not too high for Gradey Dick. What do teams covet, what do teams look for in today's NBA? Wings who can shoot the basketball.
Yep.
Gradey Dick shot 40% from three-point range last year, and I think he's going to continue to get better. Good athlete, great size at 6'8", 205, has some bulk to his frame. The catch-and-shoot threat ability allows him to play from day one. It's not all he can do, though. He can handle, he can hit the pull-up, good feel for the game. I like his hustle plays as well. I love the effort that he puts in night out.
Dude's just a walking bucket, Chase, and he's going to be a really good player in the NBA. Kevin O'Connor said he's got shades of Reggie Miller. Kind of agree. Like that comp.
Okay, Reggie Miller there. Keyonte George out of Baylor. You know, Coach Drew has done a great job of developing some of these prospects into pros out of Baylor. And this past year, good production for him. 15 points per game. He can fill it up in a hurry that will kind of remind you a little bit of a Jaden Hardy, where some nights he's going to be ice cold from the floor. Other nights, though, he has the flamethrower working, and you're like, my goodness, this guy cannot be stopped. When he goes on a heater, look out. Jarris Walker out of Houston. Kelvin Sampson has had that Houston program humming over the last couple of years. This is one of the latest prospects coming out of the Cougars program.
Yeah, Walker's one of the best defenders in this class, Chase. Versatility is a strength of his because he's solid on both ends. Also a major pick-and-roll threat. I think he's got a lot of potential here to be good at the next level, as well as Taylor Hendricks. Hendricks is actually one of my favorite players in this entire class. What really impressed me is that he came in to UCF as a 4-star, 59th overall prospect, last year, was not expected to be a one and done, but his stock continued to rise throughout the year, has a good chance to be a top 10 pick because he's a big man that can also shoot 39% from three this year, also great as a rim protector.
Bigs who can shoot. Gimme, gimme, gimme if I'm constructing an NBA roster. Before we continue to move forward here, make sure you subscribe to us here at Chat Sports. This will be your home for the best NBA offseason coverage, free agency, draft, prospect breakdowns. We're giving you a snippet of what we bring to the table on today's show. Subscribe, lock us in on the road to 334,000 subscribers. BetUS, our sponsor for today's big board here. Chatsports.com/bet, promo code chat125. You get a 125% deposit bonus. What that means is you put in $100, you get $125 back. You can bet on upcoming NFL games, literally anything that you want, NBA playoffs as well. Chatsports.com/bet, promo code chat125. We'll start to go a little bit more quickly through some of these players here. Nick Smith out of Arkansas, Jordan Hawkins out of UConn. We have him high on our board because Jordan Hawkins can shoot the rock. And Jordan Hawkins can shoot the rock with ease. And last year for the champion UConn Huskies, 16 points per game. What I love here, though, pull-up midi is pretty smooth, but he can light it up from downtown as well. Nearly 39% on his three-point shots. Will, I know you're not a big fan of Cam Whitmore. He didn't necessarily live up to those lofty expectations when he went to Villanova. Missed a lot of time earlier in the year, but the ability is certainly there. I don't think you can deny that.
Yeah, the potential's there. He's a great defender. What kind of disappointed me at Nova was his scoring prowess. He just didn't put up the numbers I was looking for at Nova. Needs to work on his shot, but he certainly showed progress throughout the year in terms of his scoring ability. He's got the athleticism. There's no question about that.
Cason Wallace out of Kentucky, another John Calipari player who is going to go most likely as a lottery pick or at least be one of those fringe lottery selections. He could be a game-changing point of attack defender. And as an offensive player, he needs to improve just a tad, but on the defensive end, you can count on him to lock down some cats in the NBA right now. Kobe Buffkin, our boss, James Yoder, host of the Michigan Football Report, a very big fan of Kobe Buffkin. He comes in at number 15. Jalen Hood-Schifino out of Indiana. He comes in at number 16 on our 2023 NBA Draft Big Board. G.G. Jackson out of South Carolina, the forward. He has some crazy length, crazy athleticism. There's a reason why he's coming this late on our big board. I just think he needs to round out his offensive game. Well, as you can see, with the picture behind the stats here, he's extremely long.
Yeah.
Extremely long, so he has positional versatility.
What's interesting about Jackson is he was originally the top-ranked prospect out of high school in the 2023 class. He reclassified to the class of 2022, so it's been a year at South Carolina and put up big numbers for the Gamecocks.
Let's go to the land down under. Aussie, Aussie, Aussie. Oi, oi, oi to the New Zealand Breakers. Ryan Rupert, good player here. Played for the New Zealand Breakers in the NBL, originally out of France. I do think that the NBL has developed into one of the better international leagues in the world. You know, for a long time, China had some of those really good international leagues. They still do, but now it's the NBL. When you look at him, shades of like an Otto Porter, who really played a critical role for the Golden State Warriors 2 years ago en route to the championship. Only 7 points per game, 31% on his threes, nearly a steal per game though. Wingspan, 7'3". Jay Billis would love him. Leonard Miller out of the G League here. Played for the Ignite as well, kind of fell under the radar because of that. And then Bobby Klintman out of Wake Forest. He comes in at number 20. Good ball handler. I think he's a little bit underrated in that regard. Very good length as well. So with that, let's ask you this. What prospect in this 2023 draft class do you think will be a bust at the next level? There are a couple of guys who are no doubt going to be a bust. And when you're drafting in the lottery or outside of it, sometimes you are drafting based purely upon potential. So drop us a name down in the comment section. How about Derek Lively, and then you can run through 21 through 25 here, Will.
Yeah, Derek Lively, hyped up recruit, somewhat failed to reach those expectations he had at Duke, but still like the potential with him. got strong potential as a rim protector specifically. And then Jet Howard, the son of Juwan Howard, played for his dad at Michigan, 14.2 points per game, shot 37% from three, knockdown three-point shooter.
Yeah, solid right there. Bilal Koulibaly out of France. Wow, I knocked that pronunciation out of the park. This is Victor Wembanyama's teammate. So what a good 1-2 punch over in France with those two just balling out together. Thinking he's going to be a first-round pick, could slip to the second round. Obviously, the pre-draft process going to be important for a couple of these guys that we're talking about here. And then coming in at number 24, Noah Clowney out of Alabama. Everybody was focused in on Brandon Miller throughout this past year. Nate Oates is a great recruiter. He's put together some really good rosters. Noah Clowney, one of those. And then Andre Jackson. This is a player who has been polarizing inside the walls here at Chat Sports. His jump shot is broken. He cannot shoot. But because he's smart, because he has a high basketball IQ, because he does have a well-rounded, diverse game, we've kind of compared him a little bit to Draymond Green. He's really good at sniffing out those backdoor cuts, pushing the tempo in the open floor when he needs to. That UConn team, I think we're going to look back on it, Will, and say, my goodness, what a roster that was, because that team's certainly special.
Yeah, Andre Jackson, kind of the unsung hero on that Huskies team.
Just like Draymond's been for the Dubs.
Right, especially in the NCAA tournament. He can really do it all, and not the best shooter, like you said, but can defend at a high level.
So who is your favorite NBA draft prospect? Just drop us a name down in the comments section. We'll give you some shout-outs here on Chat Sports. We appreciate y'all for watching NBA Draft Lottery. Can't wait to see how it shakes out. Zay, y'all are clueless. Thank you, Zay. We appreciate that. I know you're a big fan. Morgan Fay saying, let's go Raptors. David MR, no point having a player that can't shoot. Yes, I agree, but sometimes you need to take a chance on a player who you believe can develop into a solid one. Andre Jackson will be in the league for 15 years from Teddy Eagle. I agree. Sam Jordan said, Spurs, please win the NBA Draft Lottery. We did have our first Super Chat come in from La Hairline. Very good username right there.
Cheers to you.
First time Super Chatter as well. I hope this ain't going to be like 2019 and Wemby can stay healthier than Zion. I still think Brandon Miller is the dark horse. He is the best player in the NBA Draft. Rolly said Brandon Miller, number one player in the draft. He knows ball, Rolly said, because a couple of people in this office very bullish on Brandon Miller. So that's a $5 Super Chat that came in. Our Super Chat menu for tonight, $5, that's a beer cheers. So I'm going to crack my beer. Cheers to you with that awesome username as well, and thank you for your donation. But any Super Chat that you do send in, we'll give you a shout-out. $10, we will talk about your favorite team. $20, a fireball shot. And for a $100 Super Chat, a shotgun or a beer bong. I guarantee you the shotgun that I do will be the best that you ever see. We are closing in on 25 minutes until the start of the NBA Draft Lottery.
And I'm excited, Chase. This is the most excited personally that I've been about a draft lottery. And, you know, Rolly made a good point. He's a Heat fan. His team's not even in the lottery. But because of Wembanyama, I think teams that are fans of teams that aren't even in the lottery today are also locked in. They're anxious. They're excited to see what happens here tonight.
So I want to challenge the people here. We have about 800 people watching live. That number going to continue to be on the uptick all throughout the night. The bosses are speaking. They're in my ear right now, and they're really pressuring me. They're saying, Chase, we need to have a 50% like rate. What that means is 800 people watching live, we need 400 likes. Currently, we have 263 likes and counting, and I'm able to do that math, and I failed elementary algebra in college. So just help me out. Make the math easier for me. Like the video.
Luckily,
now we have 283. Algebra. Let's get the 400 likes here. And who gets the number one pick? There are 4 teams with a 14% chance here. Detroit Pistons, Houston Rockets, San Antonio Spurs, as well as the Charlotte Hornets. DET for the Pistons, SAS for the Spurs, HOU for the Rockets, CHA for the Charlotte Hornets.
The Rockets are due. Here is why. They had the worst record in the league 2 years ago. They did not win the lottery. They had the worst record in the league last year. They did not win the lottery. They missed out on Banchero. They missed out 2 years ago on Cade Cunningham. The Rockets are due, And I understand I'm from Houston. I want to see the ping pong balls go my way tonight. But my gut just says that it's going to be the Houston Rockets. They're due, and I think it'd be a good fit here for Victor. I really do.
Yeah, we'll see what's up. Odds to receive the number 1 pick coming up next, but who will get the number 1 pick? Let's give you some shouts here. Rennell Stokes, Detroit. J-Jack, Detroit. Trey Bay, Bulls. King Trell, Spurs. Crunchy Thought. You think the Hornets jump up? That would be awesome. Get LaMelo Ball some help, please. Dustin Jennings, Portland. Sam Jordan, San Antonio Spurs. D&B Sports, Indiana. Calum, Chicago, please. Seeps would be happy. Ballin' IV, Rockets. Columbia, Detroit. David Manning, Dallas. Producer Coop, a Dallas fan. He's going to clap it up for you. Lawrence going with Dallas as well. So about 23 minutes left until the start of the NBA Draft Lottery. Adam Silver right now is talking about Ja Morant. I imagine there are going to be some interesting snippets coming out of that. I'm fascinated to see what the suspension is going to be for Ja. He was already suspended 8 games in March. Some people are saying it could be a lofty suspension, but we'll talk about that once we know what that news is. The news tonight, who's going to land that number 1 pick? And the odds to receive the number 1 top selection, Pistons, Rockets, Spurs, 14%. But Will, as we see every single year, there's a team that jumps. There's a team that makes a surprise. So you kind of look at the teams in that next grouping. Hornets, Blazers, Magic. They have an opportunity to really climb the draft board. And let me say, if the Magic get Victor Wembanyama with Paolo Banchero, with Wagner, my gosh, they're going to be really, really good.
They're going to be really good. I think they're going to be really good regardless going forward. But, man, if they can get Banchero more help, get him Victor Wembanyama, that would be huge. Another team I'm interested to see if they jump up tonight is the Utah Jazz. And here's why. The Utah Jazz absolutely fleeced the Minnesota Timberwolves last year. So right now, they're going to have whatever pick they get tonight, and they have the 16th overall selection here in the draft. So if they can get into the top 4 potentially, have a top 4 pick, let's say take Brandon Miller, Walker Kessler was a great player for them last year.
Yeah.
The future's very bright in Utah. They have a haul of draft picks. If they get to the top 4 night, that might let's say, accelerate the rebuild with the Utah Jazz.
And I like Walker Kessler at Auburn. He led the nation in block shots. Who would have thought, though, that him being in that deal could make it a win of a deal for the Utah Jazz? You talked about the top 4. That's really the sweet zone here. And as we unveil the NBA Draft Lottery, that's where it really starts to get interesting because things start to come to fruition. Odds to be in the top 4. If the Pistons, Rockets, and Spurs don't get in there, just blame the NBA Draft Lottery on being rigged, right? The Hornets also have a good opportunity here, and I know a lot of people are in the chat asking about Charlotte. 48.1% chance to be in the top 4. The Blazers still in the mix. You got Greg Oden. You got Sam Bowie back in the day. Things haven't fallen in Portland's favor. What's the future of Damian Lillard? Shoot, if they get into the top 4, maybe they decide to shop Damian Lillard and build around that rookie. Magic, Pacers, kind of on the outside looking in, and the other teams on this list as well. We do have 1,200 people watching live. That is absolutely awesome to see. With about 20 minutes left until the start of the NBA Draft Lottery, we'll be live for that. Then we'll be staying live for Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals between the Los Angeles Lakers and the Denver Nuggets. But first, make sure you subscribe to us here on Chat Sports. This is your home for the best NBA draft coverage, NBA free agency coverage, conference finals coverage, and NBA finals coverage. We literally do it all. We do it in an entertaining, informative way. I hope that we can convince you to subscribe to us here at Chat Sports.
Shout out your team down in the comments section. We'll give some shout-outs here. Seeing a couple Bulls fans in the chat. They're praying that they get into that top 4 tonight because if they don't, that pick goes to Orlando. Orlando could have 2 top 10 picks potentially. Caleb saying Bulls. Zachary saying Pacers. David is saying Jazz. Alex Poole saying the Mavericks. We have Zachary saying the Bulls. Teddy Eagle saying 76ers. I'm sorry, man. Chase Sr.'s also still in mourning.
Yes.
We have Donovan saying Detroit. Mikkel saying the Hornets. A lot of Hornets fans optimistic about tonight. David is saying the Spurs. We got Caleb saying the Bulls. Mermaid Man, the Brooklyn Nets. Montana saying the Bulls. Mario saying the Spurs. Zay saying Thunder up. What a season for Oklahoma City. Shout out your team down in the comments section. Jordan saying Clippers. Colin saying Celtics. Big game for the C's tomorrow night. Like Chase said, subscribe to our team channels as well. We're doing watch parties for the Lakers games, Celtics games, Western Conference Finals, Eastern Conference Finals, and then, of course, watch parties on this main channel for the NBA Finals.
And speaking of channels, that's what you call a segue in this business. We do have a couple of new channels here at Chat Sports. The people spoke. We listened. A lot of people wanted us to start a Miami Heat channel. We did with the Heat Report. We had the Chicagoans saying, look, this team hasn't made a playoff run in a really long time, but this is a big offseason for this basketball team. Start a Bulls channel. We did that with the Chicago Bulls Report. We started these the other day. Patrick Seatman, Nick Roloff doing a great job as fans and the host of those channels. And you see what we've been able to do so far. Heat Report, first video popped off. Tyler Hero injury update, 333 subscribers. The Bulls Report, 766. Do yourselves a favor. If you like the game of basketball, both of those hosts know ball, but also if you're a fan of those teams, right, make sure you subscribe. We put the links in the chat here so that you can also be informed on the Heat and the Bulls, because the more subscribers that we get, that equals more videos and more coverage here from us here at Chat Sports. Rumpel Forskin, nice name, said just sub to both. You're the man. Be like Rumpel Forskin and subscribe to both. And if you're excited for the lottery, you see the clock down below us. We're getting there, ladies and gentlemen. Approaching 17 minutes left until the start of the NBA Draft Lottery. Be sure to hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. We always aim for a 50% like rate. So, for instance, we had this massive spike in audience, nearly 1,400 people watching live. Got to get to about 600, 700 likes. We're at 354 right now. And if you like the video, type me in the chat, because that means that you are a real one here at Chat Sports. You have the number 2 pick. Embrace debate here. And we could talk about these players for a little while. Who are you taking with the number 2 pick? Brandon Miller, Scoot Henderson. I know that Scoot, prior to the draft, was getting a lot more hype than Brandon Miller. Everybody was saying that the consensus was that Scoot Miller was the second best player in this draft class behind Victor Wembanyama. But after watching a lot of Brandon Miller this past year, I love his game. I really do. And I know that there are some concerns for him off the floor, but the dude can fill it up. He can score from all 3 levels. I love his length, his athleticism. He needs to add a little bit of size and some ball handling abilities. I'm typing my M for Miller, though.
Yeah, I think it depends on the team. I really do. Let's say the Pistons have the number 2 pick. They don't need a point guard. They have Cade Cunningham. Might make more sense for them to go Miller. But if you're a team like the Rockets, you've struggled, with the point guard position over the last couple of years, having a ball-dominant point guard in Houston, then I think taking Scoot Henderson makes more sense. And I think Scoot Henderson is the surefire superstar out of these two. Brandon Miller, though, you can make an argument that he has the higher ceiling. Based on what we did at Alabama, the Paul George comparisons, I think, are very real. I think Brandon Miller has all the tools to be really good. But, man, when you watch the tape on Scoot Henderson,
he's explosive like Russ.
It really looks like Derrick Rose in his prime. Yeah. It really does. Really impressive from Scoot. 2 years with the G League Ignite, 2 years playing against professional basketball players. I'm taking Scoot.
David M.R., Scoot. Wyatt Hurst, Scoot. Zachary Haskamp going with Brandon Miller. Another Super Chat did come in, and it's a first time
Lawrence!
Super Chatter. Clap it up. Lawrence. Anybody who sends in a first-time Super Chatter, we'll chat your name like that, because your tips, your donations allow us to hire people like Will, like Rolly, like Coop, like myself, and we want to continue to build the Chat Sports crew here. Lawrence Tony, who would you draft at 10 if the Mavs keep their pick, or would you try to trade the pick? Now, producer Coop is a Dallas Mavericks fan, and he really wants the Mavs to get this selection. Dallas, Coop, a 3% chance at a top pick, 13.9% chance at a top 4 pick, so the odds not in their favor. Coop will tell you that Adam Silver hates the Dallas Mavericks, but maybe tonight the ping pong balls fall Dallas's way, Coop.
Adam Silver does hate the Mavericks. It's not even a question. To answer the question, though, if I'm at 10, I think I like Taylor Hendricks, the forward out of UCF.
I love Taylor Hendricks. Yes.
You need a big, and you need a switchable big on that roster.
He's been mocked to the Mavs quite a bit, and I love his athleticism. An NBA comp for him would be a guy like Trey Murphy from the Pelicans.
Yep. Interesting.
An athletic guy who can knock down the shot and play some defense. So that's who I would like. If they trade it, that'd be great. What if the Pistons win the lottery and the Mavericks trade the 10th overall pick for Jalen Duren from Detroit?
I like Jalen Duren, and it's an interesting scenario there for Detroit because at the NBA trade deadline, as part of that Gary Payton trade, they got James Wiseman, who down the stretch played pretty well. He could play the 4, Wembanyama the 5, although Wembanyama, somewhat of a positionless player. Jalen Duren played really well, made an all-rookie team, good on both ends of the floor. You could put him in that pick and roll where you lob it up to him. He's able to throw down some dunks. So Dallas does have some options here, depending on how the lottery falls, but of course how players fall in the draft class as well. A couple of different options there. We greatly appreciate that super chat. If you want a shout out right now, either send in a super chat or just spam me. For the next 30 seconds or so, we're going to give shout outs to as many people as possible who do say me, like Gaming Wizard right now. Show us some love, and we'll show you some love back. Tapjaw, Go Spurs Go, Calum, D&B, Christopher, Alex, Edgar, Ben, Juan, Air, Avocado, Green Caesar, Jay, Frankie, Prophecy, Lawrence Tony just sent in that super, Foodie, Raber, Romian, Jeff Benzos, Andre, Joseph, Banji. My goodness, the chat is flowing so quickly right now, I can barely even read it. Montana, Asia, Jimmy Fuentes. We have me actually typing me, which is actually pretty cool as well. Here are the odds to receive the number 1 pick as we're closing in on the start of the NBA Draft Lottery. If you're excited, like the video. Detroit Pistons, 14% chance, as well as the Houston Rockets and the San Antonio Spurs. Worst 3 teams in the league this past year. So to avoid tanking, the NBA changed this rule a couple of years ago in which 3 teams have a 14% chance. That's the bottom feeders of the NBA. The Charlotte Hornets were bad this past year. 12.5% chance. The Portland Trailblazers were led by Damian Lillard, who actually averaged the most points per game in his career up to this point, but they're still going to be in the mix for a potential top 5 pick. They certainly need it as they project forward. I do think Shaedon Sharpe is going to be a good player for them. I like Anthony Simons as well. Magic 9%, Pacers 6.8%, Wizards 6.7%, Jazz 4.5%, Dallas for Coop 3%, Bulls 1.8, Thunder 1.7, Raptors 1, and Pelicans with a 0.5 chance to receive the number 1 pick. David Griffin is going to be there, so you really never know. And then odds to be in the top 4. It's a little bit different how it shakes out here, Will.
Right, and I was just going to say it's really interesting. So the Pistons have a 14% chance to get the number 1 pick. So there's 1,000 different combinations here with the ping pong balls. So when the ping pong balls are drawn, they're going to draw 1, 2, 3, 4. So let's just say the Pistons, for example, their combination is 3, 4, 5, 6. So they have a 14% chance, which means there's 140 3, 4, 5, 6 combinations that could be drawn here. It's very confusing, very complicated. Some people would say it's rigged, but that is how the ping pong ball system works. So 140 possible combinations here, combinations that could go the Pistons' way. 52.1% chance for Detroit to have a top 4 pick, as well as the Rockets and the Spurs. Now, if you're one of those top 3 teams here, Detroit, Houston, and San Antonio, yeah, you got a really good shot to get in the top 4. There's also a chance you fall out of the top 4.
Yeah.
And you're talking about 10 out of 10 shambles level for those fan bases. If you go into tonight hoping for Victor Wembanyama and you fall out of the top 4,
my goodness,
I'm scared just thinking about it for my Houston Rockets, man.
Yeah, look out. I think that Raza Hussein makes an awesome point, and I love you showing off the basketball intellect here. Raza said, Paolo Banchero, Victor Wembanyama, and Franz Wagner. Not only would you have those 3 players, you have some awesome depth on that team as well because everybody kind of slides back on that roster. So if the Orlando Magic are able to get that number 1 pick, and obviously it's somewhat unlikely, but crazier things have happened. Orlando, for the first time in a long time, since Dwight Howard probably, that's the most excited that fan base is going to be. Let's take a look with under 10 minutes left to go into our NBA Draft Lottery. This is our 2023 NBA Draft Big Board. Top prospects for some of these teams picking tonight. Victor Wembanyama, number 1. Brandon Miller at number 2. Scoot Henderson at number 3. Anthony Black at number 4. And Amen Thompson out of the overtime elite in the G League at number 5. His brother, by the way, right behind him on this list at 5'6". So that's the top 5 for our NBA Draft Big Board. We did break it down in fuller detail a little bit earlier. We'll, of course, reference this all throughout the night as well. I do believe that as far as special players, franchise changers go, it's a 2 to 3 man draft. I've always really liked Victor Wembanyama, of course. He's the sensation. He's the generational player. We haven't really seen a build like his who can do what he does ever before. I mean, it's shades of Giannis, it's Gen Z, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Some of the length and shooting ability is kind of like Kevin Durant. He's so uniquely special. I've also been bullish on Brandon Miller with what I saw at Alabama. I think his game translates really well. And then Scoot Henderson. If you're looking for a compact guard who can play the 1, can play the 2, he can get it done on both ends. He's really feisty, plays with some swagger and confidence. I think he's a special player as well. We will be staying live right here on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel for Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals between the Denver Nuggets and the Los Angeles Lakers. Game 1, the Nuggets will play host to a Lakers team that took down the defending champions in the Golden State Warriors. Denver Nuggets able to skate past the Phoenix Suns. That led to the firing of Monty Williams. Going to be a good matchup here throughout this series and tonight. I hope you hang out with me. I'll be doing live play-by-play for that watch party. So continue to kick it with us after the NBA Draft Lottery wraps up. And then Will Scott will then leave the set. He's going to put together our first NBA mock draft once we figure out what the lottery is going to be. So much great content coming your way as we're under 7 minutes left until the NBA Draft Lottery. But Game 1 tonight, who you got? Will, who do you like tonight?
I think it's going to be Denver in Game 1.
Okay.
I would say Lakers in Game 2. This is going to be a really entertaining series. I think it goes 7. But you can certainly make the argument that this is Denver's year. This is the Nuggets' time. They lost the Lakers on the stage in the bubble a few years ago. They have not been to an NBA Finals with Nikola Jokic, who is arguably the best player in the league right now. I think I'm going to take Denver in the series, and I think I'm going to take them tonight.
So what's cool about LA is they were awful at the NBA trading deadline. Rob Pelinka reshaped that entire roster. They've been arguably the best team record-wise since that point with the brand-new basketball team, and what they've done in the playoffs has been impressive. They knocked off the upstart Grizzlies. Then they take down the defending NBA champion Golden State Warriors, and they've won Game 1 in both of those first 2 series, and then in the process, able to set the momentum for the rest of that series as well. Continue to let us know who you got. And shout out to Mark for a $5 tip here. You must like what we're doing. If you're liking what we're doing, hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. Off the subject, but how can one not consider Wilt the greatest of all time? All his records and athletic ability are unmatched. His stories are legendary. Now, with Wilt Chamberlain, I'm a Philadelphia area guy. Obviously, he has ties to that Sixers organization when they were the Philadelphia Warriors. The 100-point game in Hershey, insane. If you go back and look at Wilt Chamberlain's basketball reference profile, the numbers, Will, are just absolutely ludicrous.
Dropped 100 points in a game.
Rebounding, to blocks, to shooting percentage, to points per game. He was so different. And, Mark, I do think that even though he didn't shoot back then, his game, his athleticism, his length, rim protection, running the floor. Nowadays, you put him in a pick and pop. He operates DHO from the top of the key where he can either dash to the basket as the receiving end of the alley-oop or a guy who can at least draw a double team in some certain ways to get your offense going. I still think his game would translate, and he'd be a really good player. So, yeah, fascinating conversation, though, Mark. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Let's go back to the odds to receive the number 1 pick here. Nearly 3,000 people watching live. We peaked at 4,000 people watching live last year. Odds to receive the number 1 pick. Pistons, Rockets, Spurs, all at the 14% chance. They were the bottom 3 teams in the NBA. So all 3 of them 14% chance to get that number 1 overall selection in the Victor Wembanyama sweepstakes. The Hornets, not far off, 12.5%. There is a chance. Same with the Blazers, same with the Magic. Then there's a little bit of a drop-off. I mean, we're talking 6.8% to 14% from the Pacers to the Spurs there as that grouping kind of sorts its way out. Outside of the top 4, for the Chicago Bulls, by the way, will convey to the Orlando Magic, so that's one of the notes that we have here with that carrot. And then the odds to be in the top 4, it's a little bit different. And if you're a team that doesn't think that you can get the number 1 overall pick, Will, these figures kind of favor you a little bit more.
Right. And if you're a team like the Mavs, you only have a 3% chance to get the number 1 pick, but 14% chance to get into the top 4. Utah Jazz, their odds go up significantly. And I don't think we're going to see a team on the right side jump up and get the number 1 pick, but I do think we are going to see a team on the right side of your screen jump up and get into the top 4. You typically see a team make a big move. Who is it going to be this year? And if it's a team like the Jazz, that's going to make them, that young core, even more dangerous going forward. You can say the same about the Oklahoma City Thunder.
So the bosses are speaking to us here. We have 3,300 people watching live. We peaked at 4,000 last year. If we want to make this a bigger party, we need more people to hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. We always kind of shoot for a 50% like rate here. So with 3,300 people watching live, we need like 1,500 more likes. Or no, 460 more likes, about 1,500 in total. So if you're pumped up for the NBA Draft Lottery, man, we're less than 3 minutes to go. We're going to figure out who's picking in the top 14 in the Victor Wembanyama sweepstakes. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up icon and like the video. More Super Chats continuing to pile in as well. We can hit those as they come in. We can show them the Super Chat menu one time too, Coop, if we want. Abby Cox, $5 Super Chat. That's a beer cheers. Shout out to Abby. Pacers number 1 pick. Look, you look at their odds here to receive the number 1 overall selection. We have seen
so you're saying there's
crazier
a chance.
things happen, right? 6.8%. They are in the mix, Abby Cox. So there is an opportunity there for Indiana to get that franchise cornerstone.
Man, Tyrese Halliburton with Victor Wembanyama.
I really do.
I like
Chris
it.
Duarte is a good 3-and-D player. They do have some pieces there. Another 5 coming in too, by the way. If we can shift there, another 5, or is that it? Should be one more, right? Mark, another one. We were talking about Wilt Chamberlain a little bit earlier. Amen, brother. Chase, say hi to Tom. And Chugs from Hawaii. Tune in from Hawaii. Mark, are you the man who sends us all the tea? Chugs is here. Mark.
Come say hi to Mark.
Jeremy is here, Mark.
That is fantastic.
Here he is. Mark. We appreciate you, Brody. All right. 4,000 people watching live. Can we get to 1,000 likes in the next minute here? 1,000 likes in the next minute.
I think we can do it.
You see the ticker right below me. 1 minute left until the NBA Draft Lottery. Let's shoot for 1,000 likes here. We're about to figure out the teams who are picking inside the top 14 for the NBA Draft Lottery, otherwise known as the Victor Wembanyama sweepstakes.
I actually heard if you don't type me, your team's getting the 14th pick. If you don't type me, your team is getting the 14th pick.
You don't want that to happen. Type me if you're excited for the NBA Draft Lottery. 30 seconds to go and ticking. We're at 923 likes. The Super Chats are continuing to pile in. We'll get to as many of those as we can. Let's get to 1,000 likes first, though. With 4,300 people watching live, you know things that you love to see? You love to see that. What? Cool. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. You're watching NBA Now by Chat Sports. I'm Chase Senior. Alongside me is Will Scott. It is the night of the NBA Draft Lottery, otherwise known as the Victor Wembanyama sweepstakes. No matter where you are, how you're tuned in, we appreciate all of you for being here with us. With 5,000 people watching live, make sure you subscribe because Chat Sports is your home for the best NBA offseason coverage. With that, which team will win the NBA Draft Lottery? We're about to figure out the top 14 grouping momentarily here. Let us know in the chat. We'll try to give as many shout-outs as possible. My goodness, this is such an exciting night for a team like the Houston Rockets, for a team like the Portland Trail Blazers, the Charlotte Hornets, the Detroit Pistons, the San Antonio Spurs, to see which franchise cornerstones they could potentially pick. Here are the odds to receive the number 1 overall selection. 3 worst teams in the NBA all have a 14% chance. That is a change from the last couple of years because Adam Silver wanted to avoid teams from tanking. So Pistons, Rockets, Spurs, 14%. The Charlotte Hornets, 12.5%. And then after that, we've seen wild and nutty things happen. The Blazers, Magic still have an opportunity here, and maybe a team like the Indiana Pacers can also slide in that top 5 as well.
And you see the Mavs have a 3% chance to win the draft lottery tonight. That is exactly why they decided to rest Kyrie and Luka in their last regular season game.
Yes, sir.
To have a chance to get Victor Wembanyama tonight and keep that top 10 pick. Because if they fall outside the top 10, Knicks fans and Marshall Green over in Studio B going to be celebrating.
So we are about 350 people away from 334,000 subscribers. I promise you, you don't want to miss any of our NBA offseason coverage. We have you covered. Lock us in, subscribe. You see the odds to be in the top 4 here. Those statistical figures, a little bit different than the odds, obviously, to get that number 1 pick. We do have a couple of 2023 draft trades to discuss and relate to the people. 5-14 goes to Orlando if it falls in that area for the Chicago Bulls. If the Dallas Mavericks in the NBA draft lottery are slotted between 11 and 14, that pick then goes to the New York Knicks. Protected picks, Detroit, Charlotte, Portland, and Washington. So those are some of the 2023 NBA draft trades as we're closing in here on the NBA draft lottery about to start. The reveal will happen in about 14 minutes. So in about 14 minutes, that's when the NBA draft lottery will be revealed. It only means that the party is just beginning right here on NBA Now by Chat Sports. The popular question, Will, is the draft lottery rigged? Now, you're a Rockets fan. You might say it is after the last couple of years.
If the ping pong balls go my way tonight, I will be on the not rigged side of things. You can certainly make an argument that it is. I would love to see the actual ping pong ball process go down. Yeah. I wish that was broadcast live and the NBA could shut up everybody that says it's rigged if they would show us that. But like I said earlier, that process is extremely complicated. If they broadcasted that, I think we'd all be very confused.
Here are the odds to receive the number 1 pick because a lot of people are asking about this and very curious. Pistons, Rockets, Spurs, all at the 14% chance here. Hornets at 12.5%. Portland Trail Blazers, 10.5%. Greg Oden over Kevin Durant, Sam Bowie over Michael Jordan back in the day. Can the lottery finally fall their way? Orlando Magic, really good young nucleus with Franz Wagner, as well as Paolo Banchero, who showed up and showed out last year. 9% chance to receive the number 1 pick. Pacers at 6.8. We've seen a lot of Pacers fans here. Washington Wizards, 6.7. Utah Jazz, 4.5. Mavs at 3%. Bulls, 1.8. Thunder, 1.7. Raptors at 1. And the Pelicans. You're telling me there's a chance, 0.5% there, to receive the number 1 overall pick.
And there's 1,000 different combinations with the ping pong balls. Those teams with 14% chance means 140 possible combinations can go their way, which is a decent amount compared to most other teams here.
For sure. And you look at the top 3 teams here with the odds to receive that number 1 pick, all the 14%, as we said. Spent a couple of minutes here on the Detroit Pistons. 14% chance at that top pick. 52.1% chance at a top 4 pick. Some of the needs on that roster. You have Cade Cunningham. You have Jalen Duren. You have James Wiseman. You could use a wing. If you get the number 1 overall pick, you're going to take Victor Wembanyama. That then fulfills the big need. You could use a veteran presence. That will happen after the draft, of course, and maybe at the tail end of free agency for some of the veterans who are still out there. As for Cade Cunningham, he was great a couple of years ago in his rookie campaign. Did miss most of the year last year because of that foot injury. And here are the slot-by-slot odds for Detroit. 14% for number 1, 13.4 for number 2, 12.7 for number 3, 12% for number 4, and then 47.9 for number 5. So at the very least, you have to think that Detroit, they're looking for the return of great basketball to that city and that organization. They're going to end up with a solid pick nonetheless. And then you look at the San Antonio Spurs, Will. They've been kind of mid. They've been kind of irrelevant over the last couple of years, to use a word that the kids like to use these days. Also a 14% chance, like Detroit, 52.1% chance at a top 4 pick. A lot of needs on that roster. I can't say they have that superstar or potential superstar like a Cade Cunningham. They could use a point guard after trading away DeJounte Murray to the Atlanta Hawks. Big man as well. Keldon Johnson, really good year this past year for a team that went 22-60. 22 points per game, 5 rebounds, nearly 33% from three-point range. And their draft odds, very similar.
Yeah.
So if they get the number 1 pick, Greg Popovich potentially teamed up with Victor Wembanyama. What a way to potentially go out for Pop.
And Popovich might stick around for a little bit longer if he lands Victor Wembanyama. And Spurs franchise obviously known for producing a lot of international stars. Tim Duncan, Tony Parker, Manu Ginobili. Can Wemby be next?
And speaking of next, Houston Rockets. Will, you're from H-Town.
Yep.
You're really hoping that the draft lottery falls their way this year because it did not last year.
Oh, I'm nervous as hell right now.
Yeah.
It's going to be really interesting to see what happens here tonight. 2 years ago, Rockets fans were really hoping for Cade Cunningham. That was the clear number 1 guy. He didn't win the lottery. Last year, they were hoping for Banchero. And even on draft night, there was some optimism that Paolo Banchero was going to fall to Houston at 3. It didn't happen. So I think the Rockets are due. My gut feeling is saying Houston here tonight just because they were in this exact position for the last 2 years and did not win the lottery either of those years. So if they can get Wembanyama here tonight, that's good news for Kevin Porter Jr. They might opt to keep him around. But that starting 5 in Houston next year might look like this. James Harden, KPJ, Jalen Green, Alfred Şengün, Victor Wembanyama. You're telling me that's not a playoff team?
Yeah.
That is a top 7 or 6 team in the West next year, but there's only a 14% chance they get Victor tonight.
And let's talk about the coaching hire as well briefly. Ime Udoka did a great job with the Boston Celtics. We've seen throughout the playoffs that Boston has really missed him. Now, Joe Mazzulla made that adjustment in Game 6. He put Robert Williams into that starting lineup with Al Horford, and they came back from 3-2 to win that playoff series against Philadelphia. But my goodness, I mean, you had Ime Udoka, great coach for that young nucleus who steps in for Steven Silas, and you, like the Detroit Pistons, have one of those young players who you can build around from the same draft class heading into his 3rd year in Jalen Green. 22 points per game. Needs to be a little bit more consistent in terms of shooting the basketball from the outside. Right. We knew going into that 2021 draft that he was a little bit hot and cold, but my gosh, if he can find a way to string together more consistent performances like Anthony Edwards kind of has as his career has progressed,
good comp.
He could be a really, really good player. Kind of compare Jalen Green to Bradley Beal back in the time. Bunnies, guy can fill it up, fill up the stat sheet on the scoreboard for sure, just needs to be a little bit more consistent. Are you tired of waiting? We have 6,000 people watching live, 1,100 likes right now. There's about 7 minutes, 30 seconds until the reveal of the NBA Draft Lottery. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Type Joe down in the chat. Come on now.
I'm fired up. This is probably the most anticipated draft lottery ever. We've been waiting all year for this moment. You have Spurs fans, Pistons fans, Rockets fans, Hornets fans, Orlando fans that knew they were not going to be good this year, that were more excited about tonight than they were the entire season. They have been waiting for this moment, and we're about 6 minutes away from the reveal.
So we're looking at the analytics here with 6,000 people watching live. There are a lot of people right now who are tuned in outside of America. Now, people are locked in from every pocket of the United States, but there are a lot of people who are watching internationally as well. Where are you tuned in from? Please let us know down in the comment section here. I'm seeing Brazil. I'm seeing Ontario. I'm seeing China, San Antonio, Belgium, Germany, the UK, Australia, Denmark, New York, Kentucky, Korea, Serbia, Alabama, Wales, Miami, Sydney, Australia, Aussie, oi, 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 Macedonia, Germany, Mars. Very cool. Did Elon Musk send you up there? Malaysia, France, Taiwan, New Orleans, baby, Atlanta. Did I tell you that people are watching from everywhere right now? You love to see it. Less than 6 minutes to go until the NBA Draft Lottery reveal. We've been talking about the odds to receive the number 1 pick, and we're going to do our due diligence here to inform the people because we have a lot of people who are coming in here, tuning in for the first time. Pistons, Rockets, Spurs, 52% opportunity to be in the top 4 here. Hornets at 48%, Blazers at 42%. Those teams are sitting pretty right now, but we'll see how the ping pong balls fall. Odds to receive the number 1 pick is the Pistons, Rockets, Spurs with that 14% chance, followed by the Hornets, Blazers, Magic, Pacers. You see the figures there right on your screen. And if we're going to look at the top prospects potentially available, depending on how the draft lottery shakes out. We did put together a list of some of our top prospects heading into the draft. This is also known as the Victor Wembanyama sweepstakes. He is looked at as a generational player who has this unique blend of skill, size, and length. He's the number 1 player on our board, is Victor Wembanyama. Brandon Miller at number 2. It's kind of debatable between him and Scoot Henderson, but I think both are really good. I continue to say I think this is a 3-player draft class. Anthony Black checking in at number 4. Amen Thompson, and then his brother, who's also on hand for the NBA Draft Lottery, by the way. They go 5-6 on our big board here. So with that, let's ask you this. Which team will win the NBA Draft Lottery? Which squad do you think wins it? We have 6,500 people watching live right now. This is an awesome audience right now. We're so stoked that you're all here with us.
We got OKC, Spurs, Mavs, Hornets, Rockets, Thunder, Patriots. They're not in this. Rockets, Mavs, Hornets, Mavs again, Spurs, Bulls, Celtics. The Celtics, they're happy not to be in the lottery night. They're in the Eastern Conference Finals. We got Magic, Bulls, Spurs, Rockets, Pacers, Pistons, Raptors, Spurs, Blazers, Bulls, Spurs. A lot of Spurs in the chat. They have a 14% chance to get the number 1 overall pick. The worst 3 teams in the league, Pistons, Rockets, Spurs, all have a 14% chance. The Hornets right behind them at 12.5. The Blazers at 10.5. All right, prediction time, Chase. Who is going to get the number 1 pick?
I'm going to go with the San Antonio Spurs,
okay.
Will. I'm so sorry in this great state of Texas. I think the Spurs get the number 1 pick. I think the Pistons might be 2 and Rockets number 3. That's how I think things shake out here. Let's quickly go through all of your donations here. If you want to send us a tip, we greatly appreciate that. Allows us to continue to do stuff like this. Brother Chugs, like you like a fat kid loves cake. That's great stuff from Mark. Vibing with the dog with the $2 super chat. Pistons or Spurs for Wemby, please. Mark with another 5 was a fan of the Lakers in the 80s. How did the Lakers get the number 17 pick this year as they got so far in the playoffs? When will age really affect LeBron James? Never, because he's defying Father Time. AJ VHS with another 5 as well. If the Mavs fall out of the top 10, is that Silver teaching Cuban a lesson to not publicly tank again? Potentially, because they did sit Kyrie, Luka, and some other players to get in potentially to the NBA Draft Lottery. First time super chat there from AJ. Thank you so much. And then Thomas Bridges here with
legend.
the $2 super chat. Go Spurs, go. Victor Wembanyama to the 2-1-0. Thomas Bridges, a big Spurs fan, and the Spurs, a 14% chance to land that number 1 overall pick. 7,200 people watching live. We have 1,200 likes. I think it's totally realistic. With 2 minutes left until the NBA Draft Lottery reveal, to get to 2,000 likes over the next minute or 2. So if you're excited for the lottery, get pumped up. And how do you get pumped up? I can see in the chat. I can't really hear you. I can see in the chat, though, and I can see you hitting that thumbs up icon and liking the video. Do that if you're excited for this NBA Draft Lottery reveal. Under 2 minutes to go. Odds to receive the number 1 overall pick. A lot of you are coming here because you're not sure how the math works out, right? Pistons, Rockets, Spurs, 14% chance to land that number 1 overall selection. After that, a slight drop-off by 1.5 to 12.5% for the Charlotte Hornets. The Portland Trail Blazers, they have had the NBA draft not go their way, whether it be the lottery or picking the wrong player. Tonight, they can right their wrongs potentially if the lottery falls their way. Orlando Magic, 9%. Indiana Pacers, 6.8%. I'm sure Rick Carlisle would love to get into that top 5 to streamline that rebuild and pair up a star with a player like Tyrese Halliburton. Wizards, 6.7%. Jazz, 4.5%. Mavs, 3%. Bulls, under 2%. As well as the Thunder, Raptors, and Pelicans. Slight opportunity here. And I mean very slight opportunity to receive that number 1 overall pick. If you're excited for the lottery, type me down in the chat. We are about to get underway with this draft lottery reveal, and we're going to relay all of that information to you right here live on Chat Sports. So if you're excited, type me in the chat. I'm seeing Skippy, Devin, Felipe, Edward, Tapiag, Holy, Darwin, people tuned in from all across the globe right now. So great to have all of you here with us. Thank you for making Chat Sports a part of your NBA Draft Lottery coverage and making us an option when we know there are a lot of options out there. So we're just waiting for the ping pong balls to fall, and once they do, we're going to fill in all of these empty slots here to our right. It's Chase Sr., Will Scott, Nick Roloff, Jeffrey Cooperstein doing a great job today getting our show together, and it wouldn't be possible without everybody watching as well. So
Mark
a good
Williams
collection of people
representing
here.
The Hornets.
Yeah, we have front office members, we have players, we have coaches. Ime Udoka there for the Houston Rockets. Ben Wallace representing the Detroit Pistons. It is a who's who and a very random who's who of people. 7,500 people watching live right now. Our goal for tonight is 334,000 subscribers. We are currently 290 people away. I guarantee you our NBA offseason coverage for the draft and free agency going to be the best that you see on the entire internet. So make the right choice right now and subscribe to the channel.
Here we go.
So the time has come. NBA Draft Lottery about to get underway, and we will fill in these top 14 picks over the next several minutes.
Mark Tatum coming to the podium.
So Mark Tatum, the assistant commissioner, at the podium right now. Number 14 pick. It is the New Orleans Pelicans. Checking in at number 14. Number 13, the Toronto Raptors. At number 12, Oklahoma City Thunder, no changes yet. At number 11, the Orlando Magic.
You can hear Marshall Green from here.
At number 10, the Dallas Mavericks. So the Mavericks keep their pick at number 10. Wow, the Magic fall a lot there or no? That's the Bulls pick, okay. At number 9, the Utah Jazz. Still no changes here. So it's gone chalk from 14 to 9. At number 8, the Washington Wizards. Still no changes here. Number 7, Indiana Pacers. Believe we're still chalk so far. Orlando Magic at number 6. So from 6 to 14, it is chalk, ladies and gentlemen. It is chalk. At number 5, the Detroit Pistons. Massive change here. Detroit falls to number 5. They had a 14% chance to get the number 1 overall pick.
So the Blazers have moved up.
The Blazers will move up.
The Pistons had as good of a shot as anybody tonight to land the number 1 pick. Instead, they fall to number 5.
Wow, that's a massive change. And what's crazy is that from 14 to 6, it was chalk. There were no changes. And the Detroit Pistons, who had a great opportunity, Will, to have a top 4 pick and a 14% chance at number 1, they fall to number 5.
Wow.
So 1, 2, and 3, you look at the numbers here, 14% for number 1, 13.4 for number 2, 12.7 for number 3. At number 4, a 12% chance. At number 5, that rang true. 47.9, Detroit will not be getting Victor Wembanyama.
So you had the Pistons, the Spurs, the Rockets all tied for the best odds to get the number 1 pick at 14%. Odds were that one of those teams was going to fall out of the top 4, and it is the Detroit Pistons. So the Spurs, the Rockets still have a shot here to get the number 1 overall pick, as well as Charlotte and Portland.
Those are the teams who have an opportunity at the number 1 pick. Top 4 coming up around the corner. We have more than 10,000 people watching live with those 4 teams here. Which team will win the NBA Draft Lottery? This is NBA Now by Chat Sports. We're waiting for the commercial break to end to reveal the top 4. And when they do that, of course, we're going to continue to react to it live. Don't go anywhere. Which team will win the NBA Draft Lottery? I'm seeing a lot of Spurs here in the chat, Will. No Rockets, please, from Lee. Let's go Hornets from Bubba. My Spurs. A lot of people are saying it's rigged. Come on, Charlotte, as we have a lot of Hornets fans who are also representing in the chat. Please make sure you subscribe to the show. We are closing in on 334,000 subscribers. By the time that the lottery is revealed, we should be able to get there. So many people watching live. When the NBA offseason really gets underway, we're talking draft, free agency. Our analysis is going to be top-notch. Our consistency is going to be fantastic. And we're going to be going live multiple times per week during that heavy stretch of the NBA offseason calendar. Lock us in, subscribe today with more than 10,000 people watching live. So, still a commercial break. We'll reveal the top 4 as soon as the NBA does, right? We know 5 through 14. The Pistons had a 14% chance to land the number 1 pick. That's really the big shocker because 6 through 14 all went chalk, ladies and gentlemen. Magic at 6, Pacers at 7, Wizards at 8, Jazz at 9, Mavericks at 10, Magic at 11. So that's how things are shaking out here. And with the teams that are remaining, you look at a team like the Charlotte Hornets, looking to get LaMelo Ball a running mate. If it's Victor Wembanyama, how about the 2-man game? They can run in Charlotte, Will.
And that would save this Hornets franchise that has been not good for a very long time, that has just not been able to get over the hump. It has been a long time since they made the playoffs, and they have a young star in LaMelo Ball. He needs some help, though. Wemby would be a franchise savior, no question.
So you look at the Hornets, you look at the Blazers, you look at the Spurs. Screenshot that if you need to. But those are the odds to land the number 1 pick. And the Houston Rockets are still in play here. 14% for number 1, 13.4 for number 2, 12.7 for number 3. Here is how the order is shaken out so far. And don't forget, subscribe to the show here with 11,000 people watching live. Let's get to 334,000 subscribers. And if you're shocked that Detroit fell to number 5, show us by hitting that thumbs up icon and liking the video here. Pistons at 5, Magic at 6, Pacers at 7, followed by the Wizards, Jazz. Mavs keep their pick at number 10, Magic at number 11, Thunder at 12, Raptors at 13, Pelicans at number 14. For the 11,000 people watching live, I'm staying live here on Chat Sports for a watch party for Game 1 between the Lakers and the Denver Nuggets. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be awesome. Hang out with us, especially if you're watching internationally, right? Because I do some live play-by-play audience interaction, pass along some stats and highlights as well. All right, top 4 to be revealed. Rockets, Spurs, Hornets, Blazers, all in the mix. 4 teams.
Here we go.
Coming in at number 4. The 4th pick of the 2023 NBA Draft will go to the Houston Rockets. The draft lottery doesn't fall their way again. At number 3, the Portland Trailblazers. That leaves 2 teams, the Hornets or the Spurs. Hornets at number 2. And at number 1, it is the San Antonio Spurs who win the Victor Wembanyama sweepstakes. I called it. A lot of you called it as well, and this is when you say that the NBA draft lottery is rigged, because the Spurs, one of the best organizations in the history of the National Basketball Association, who went on a 2-decade-long run under Greg Popovich, Tim Duncan, David Robinson, Tony Parker, Manu Ginobili, they've been an average team over the last couple of years, and now they could get a generational superstar in Victor Wembanyama. 2 number 1 picks in the history of that organization. It was Tim Duncan out of Wake Forest, and it was David Robinson out of Navy. Those 2 players, the previous number 1 picks in the history of that Spurs organization, and now you could probably add Victor Wembanyama to that list. So here are the draft lottery results here if we want to go back to that there, Coop. San Antonio Spurs, it was oh so predictable, right? Spurs get the number 1 pick. Charlotte Hornets at number 2, they're sitting pretty. Portland Trailblazers, things fall their way. For the Houston Rockets at number 4, not good. Will Scott in shambles.
Wake me up from this nightmare.
Are you okay, Will? He's from Houston.
Wake me up from this nightmare. Not only
2 years in a row
do my Rockets not get a top 3 pick here, and there was a clear top 3 in my opinion, but the biggest rival, the Windhorse is in Paris? Anyway, the biggest rival of the Rockets gets the number 1 pick and thus gets Victor Wembanyama. So we'll see what the Rockets do this offseason. They have a lot of cap space. If the Celtics get bounced here, does Jaylen Brown go in the trade block? Do the Rockets get in that trade scenario? We'll see. But, yeah, it is a disappointing night once again here in Houston.
Wow, it's not a disappointing night for the San Antonio Spurs. I think that Charlotte, a clear winner here. The Portland Trailblazers, a winner coming in at number 3. For the Rockets, not good. And then Detroit falling all the way to number 5. You thought that they were a shoo-in for a top 3 pick, not any longer, as Detroit falls down the board here to number 5. So your one-word reaction here is what? I'd say shocking. What's crazy is that from 8 through 14, it was all chalk. And then from that point on, it was crazy. So the Knicks don't get their pick, correct? They don't get Mavs keep the pick. So Mavs getting top 10. That's pretty solid there. One-word reaction. Smokey
Mavs
said
fans
rig.
should be happy. They kept the pick. Worst case scenario for Dallas was falling out of the top 10. That did not happen.
Yeah. So for the Mavericks fans, you didn't fall out of the top 10. Knicks did not get the selection. But the San Antonio Spurs, I said it here live on the air. I thought they were going to get the number 1 overall pick. They do. And how about Brian Windhorst in France with Victor Wembanyama? Hilarious.
Well, Victor, the margaritas on the Riverwalk are fantastic. They're not as good as the margaritas you would have been able to enjoy in Houston, but enjoy. What do you do it for? I don't know, but I think the top 3 picks here, what I say earlier, when you're talking about the debate between Brandon Miller and Scoot Henderson at number 2, it was going to depend on the team that got that number 2 pick.
Right.
They have LaMelo Ball running the point over in Charlotte. Brandon Miller's going to Charlotte.
LaMelo and Brandon Miller.
And I believe that if Scoot Henderson goes to Portland, could Damian Lillard be on the move? That is very possible.
Yeah, very true. So here are the final NBA draft lottery results for the 2023 NBA draft. Spurs get the first overall pick. Have to imagine they're going to go Victor Wembanyama there. Charlotte Hornets will have their opportunity at a choice between Brandon Miller and Scoot Henderson. Portland Trailblazers will get the other player that Charlotte does not take. Houston Rockets, unfortunately, they fall here if you're from H-Town. Number 4 pick. Detroit Pistons at 5. Orlando Magic at 6. Indiana Pacers at number 7. Washington Wizards at number 8. Utah Jazz at 9. Dallas Mavericks at 10. Orlando Magic at 11. That is going to be, or that was the Bulls pick, right? Or that's going to be the Bulls pick. One of the two? I thought there was a trade there. Either way, Orlando at number 11, number 12 OKC, number 13 Toronto Raptors, and number 14 New Orleans Pelicans. And that pick for that is the Magic pick. So that is going to be the Magic pick at number 10. So the Magic's sitting pretty. I mean, you still have Franz Wagner, you still have Paolo Banchero, and now you get the 11th overall.
Right. So you got 6 and 11. Yeah, Orlando, they did not get into the top 4 night like they wanted to, but they still made out pretty good here, getting number 6 and number 11.
So we're going to sign Will off. I'm going to stay live for a Lakers-Nuggets Game 1 watch party. Please do not go anywhere. Hang out with me for the duration of the night. 5,000 people still watching live worldwide. Will's going to sign off, though. He's going to put together our first post-lottery NBA mock draft to see which players go where. Will, I know you're a Rockets fan, but I know you're going to kill that mock, so at least we have that.
I appreciate you. I might have to cry for a little bit before I do that video. You have fun with the Lakers-Nuggets watch party night. That's going to be a lot of fun. We'll be watching, but, man, I'm going to be in shambles for a long time. I know the people at the watch party at Kirby Ice House in Houston are having a rough night as well. So it's just the life of a Rockets fan last couple years.
H-Town feeling down. Will, you've seen better days. It's all right. We're going to get our watch party underway. Everybody thank Will. Spam Will down in the comment section here. We're going to stay live here for Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals. Are you starting that Lakers stream? Cool. So Lakers-Nuggets Game 1 watch party coming up. Play-by-play from yours truly. We will have an opportunity, too, to go through some people's super chats here because we weren't able to get to that with how crazy everything was. So, man, what a night in the NBA. It's always an exciting one to look forward to. Let's go through these super chats here. You're good, Coop. Corbin Britton with the $2 super chat. What's up, Will, my man? So, Corbin, I'll tell Will that you said what's up. Here he is right here, actually.
Corbin, that's my guy, man.
Corbin.
Hey, the Rockets may have lost tonight, but I'm going to feel better when the Dolphins win the Super Bowl.
Hell yeah, there you go. Gwendolyn Hill with the 5. I just lost a bet. What was your bet, Gwendolyn? Let us know. What was your bet, Gwendolyn? Thank you for the $5 super chat. That's a beer cheers to you. Jeremy Chugs with the $2 super chat. Send the good energy. Rockets energy. Let's go. Now, obviously, he sent that prior to the Rockets falling in the draft to number 4. Big surprise, Pistons at number 5. So if you want to send us in a super chat, we appreciate that. Jigsaw, can you shout me out? Jigsaw, what it do? JTF. Pull out that D. He was talking about the Dallas Mavericks, and they did pull out the 10th overall pick. JTF. There you go. Who you got? Game 1. We're staying live for this Game 1 Western Conference Finals watch party. DEN for the Nuggets. LAL for the Los Angeles Lakers. I'm going to change the poll question here. Corbin with another 2. We'll get to that in a little while. We're up to $60 in super chats. Thomas Bridges. Man, you must be pumped up. Big Spurs fan. Getting that number 1 pick. Here's Corbin. Bear the F down, all of you. Justin Fields, 2023 MVP. Hey. We like to talk football here, chat sports as well. And then Thomas Bridges with the 2. As we're closing in on tip. Between the Nuggets and the Lakers. See that bottle rocket Will has left. Go Spurs, go. Good stuff right there, Tommy Bridges.
That's not funny, Tom.
Depends on who you ask, exactly. 3,000 people watching live. We will be shifting to our Lakers-Nuggets watch party. Coop, I'll change the title here on main, as long as the copy is in here. Is it? If not, you want to send me that copy and I'll switch it right now. Wow. Carmoni, it's either going to be Denver, Miami, or Boston winning the championship. So you don't think the Lakers are a legit threat, huh? For Spurs fans out there, you might like this image here. That's Victor Wembanyama in a Spurs uniform. Greg Popovich is going to be able to retire with Victor Wembanyama. Unbelievable. Insane. Cool. Pretty awesome. We crushed our numbers from last year. Yeah. 11,000, right? 12,000. That's fantastic. Yeah, we've already bested it by 20,000 views already. So who you got game one? LAL for the Lakers. DEN for the Denver Nuggets. Can we get to $100 in Super Chats before this game tips off? That's also the big question here. Are you going to let me know when we're live, Lakers, or are we already live, Lakers? Cool. Want to welcome in our audience on the Los Angeles Lakers Report, as well as our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. If you're a Lakers fan, you can kind of tune in. A couple of different options. Main Chat Sports YouTube channel, as well as the Los Angeles Lakers Report. Waiting for the tip of Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals between the Lakers and the Nuggets. Coop, you can take a breath now. No, I'm saying the hard work is done. The hard work is done. So we're live on our Lakers channel here. 10 people watching live over there. We are also live on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. 2,500 people watching live. Jigsaw, deuces, we'll see you, bro. And Coop, you can pop up the Super Chat menu here.
Yes,
we
sir.
have Kalu, Lakers in 6. Thought you said Lakers at 5 at first. Flower Stars, LAL. Mr. G, we're going to pick him. He played for Tony Parker's overseas team. Is that right? Did Wembanyama play for Tony Parker's overseas team?
The previous team that he played for was Tony Parker's.
Very interesting.
Yep.
That's actually pretty fascinating. Here's our Super Chat menu here. Any Super Chat you send in, we'll give you a shout out. $5, beer cheers. $10, we'll talk about your squad because a lot of you are still watching from the NBA Draft Lottery. $20, we'll do a fireball shot. $100, shotgun or a beer bong. And it'll be the fastest that you ever see. Guaranteed.
Let us know where you're tuned in from. We are emanating live from Dallas, Texas, where the Mavericks just got the number 10 pick.
Yep.
Sigh of relief.
What a time.
Let us know where you guys are at. Game 1, Western Conference Finals. It's about 6 minutes away from tip. Our boy Willie Finns is an absolute shambles.
Wow, that was exciting. I'll tell you that. Under 6 to go until tip-off between the Lakers and the Nuggets in Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals.
What are you looking for in this series? What's my obvious big matchup is Anthony Davis versus Nikola Jokic.
Yes.
I think that'll be a fascinating matchup to watch. Two contrasting styles, but two big men that can dominate games.
Yeah, obviously the Joker against AD, fantastic matchup. If you want to go true basketball savant, I think that you look at bench players and role players and secondary players. For instance, how can Bruce Brown play in this series? How can Austin Reeves perform? Can Dennis Schroeder play like he did against the Golden State
Who
Warriors.
will be starting again, by the way.
Who will be starting again. He started Game 6 en route to that Lakers route over the Warriors. LeBron, you know what you're going to get from him. You have a good feeling what you're going to get from AD at this point when he's healthy. But against a player like the Joker, in which he's going to have to exhaust a lot of his energy, is AD going to be able to hold up night in, night out, and perform the way that he needs to if the Lakers have hopes of making it back to the finals for the second time since 2020?
Look, I mean, you're in the conference finals now, so your starters are going to be playing 40-plus minutes a game every night. We'll see if AD can withstand that. I mean, he's shown over his career that he gets injured pretty quick, especially if he plays heavy minutes. So I'm interested to see if he can have 100% health here in this series. And if he does, I think the Lakers will be moving on to the NBA Finals.
Yeah, I agree. I kind of like the Lakers to win this series.
Yes.
And I'm going to briefly side with Los Angeles here.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
You did the thummy, right?
Yeah, I did the thummy already.
Yeah. So do you want Wembanyama in the Spurs uniform on that?
Yeah.
I can just put it on there real quick.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I got it.
Yeah. The big cam Sam just sent in production, so.
Yep, I got it.
Where are people watching from? Philippines is in the house from Jocelyn Romero. What's up, Jocelyn? Nick Knight, BFE, Kentucky. Mason, tuned in from Denver. Can't wait to break this game down, man. It's going to be awesome. And the series as a whole. LeBron James, the ageless wonder, looking to continue to defy Father Time. For those people who are NBA fans as well, how about this quote from Stephen A. Smith? I've got people in the league texting me saying Ja Morant should be suspended for the year. Do you think a lot of those people are Western Conference executives who don't want Ja to play in the West this year? I mean, a whole year, that's a little much. 20 games, 25.
That doesn't surprise me, though.
I could see that.
It wouldn't surprise me if Adam Silver gave him a whole year suspension. I mean, everything that we've heard is that Silver wants to drop the hammer on Ja Morant. It would not surprise me if he was suspended for the entire season.
Harrison just texted, I think you checked the wrong stream box. Lakers Nuggets stream still hasn't gone live. Must have clicked the default stream for the channel.
Okay.
So.
I got it.
Got it.
Yep, my bad.
All good. I'm not sure how people are still watching, but through the underlying world of YouTube.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it is. Wait. So if you let me know when you hit that, I can do an official welcome in.
Ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
We now want to welcome in our audience on the Los Angeles Lakers Report. Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals is here in a great basketball matchup between the Denver Nuggets, the home team here for the first 2 games of this series, and the visiting Los Angeles Lakers. This is Chat Sports. I'm Chase Sr. Thank you so much for being here with us. We are also live on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel as well, with 1,800 people watching live. Pablo, big Nuggets fan. Mason, Hornets for Wemby. I don't think you're getting him. You're not the Spurs at number 1. Sean Bradshaw, Lakers in 5. I think the Nuggets are too good to go down in 5. Carmoni, Denver is going to win, in my opinion. Are you talking tonight? Or are you talking in the series? Please let us know. All right, get that drum roll going. Game 1 about to tip off here. From the Mile High City Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals between the Los Angeles Lakers and the Denver Nuggets. Number 1 seeded Nuggets, 7 seeded Lakers. For LA, it all started by narrowly escaping in the NBA play-in tournament over the Minnesota Timberwolves. Round 1, they take down the fraudulent Grizzlies. Round 2, they dethrone the defending NBA champion Golden State Warriors. And here they are in the Final Four of the NBA, looking to punch their ticket to the NBA Finals for the second time since 2020. Flower Stars saying Vando out. Yes, he's not in that starting lineup. Dennis Schroeder is in the starting lineup. Carmen, Jokic is the second coming of Larry Bird. Witness. Different players. If he wins a championship here, though, he's already one of the game's greats that we've ever seen. He could continue to add on top of that. Nuggets going to be rocking their blue jerseys. Lakers in their gold uniforms. Going to be Nikola Jokic and Anthony Davis tipping it up at center circle. Ball Arena, straight up packed in Denver. They're ready to erupt, and this game hasn't even started yet. In case you're just joining us, Dennis Schroeder is in that starting lineup alongside LeBron, AD, Austin Reeves, and D'Angelo Russell. And the shot clock on top of the hoop in Denver is broken. Both shot clocks are broken, but they have a shot clock on the floor. Very interesting. Kumi M, Chase Man, you are everywhere. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Gotta love it. Great job that I have. I'm very blessed. Who you got in game 1? Let us know. L for the Lakers, N for the Nuggets. ACB collects. Vando is just out of the starting lineup. He's not injured. They benched him for more offense, and because Dennis Schroeder can create a little bit more and put the ball on the deck. AD and the Joker, they tip it up. Jamal Murray is playing, by the way. His status was in question, but he's on the floor for Denver. Lakers win the tip. We're underway. AD just inside that left wing. To his right to D'Angelo Russell. Russell will come off the screen. Sends it to Austin Reeves. Reeves for 3. Back iron, no good. LeBron with the rebound. Beats the Joker to the rim. Lays it in off the left side. Lakers, first points in this Western Conference Finals series. Aaron Gordon near side. To his left to Jamal Murray. Murray dribbles up top. To his right to the Joker. The Joker back out to Murray. Murray, he will drive. Wide open lane, missed the layup. But Aaron Gordon with the rebound. Pop shot, good. 2-2. Less than a minute in. D'Lo, guarded by Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Mid-range midi, a little bit too strong. MPJ, Michael Porter Jr. with the rebound. Now Caldwell-Pope has it. Dribble up to the foul line. Jumper, got it. Nuggets up 4-2. Good little pace here. Couple of possessions in. AD up top. Guarded by the Joker. Wants to take him. Dribble drive. Good defense from the Joker. His body stood tall. The Joker will run the floor. Backdoor to Aaron Gordon. He'll lay it up for the deuce. Good pass there from the Joker. He also really set the tone on that possession. Got the rebound. Pushed the tempo. Bounce pass to Gordon, layup for the easy bucket. Austin Reeves to LeBron. LeBron guarded by MPJ. He's going to face him up just inside that corner arc. Jab step, spins off him. Ugly shot off the rebound. Bad miss and a rare one from LeBron. Gordon going to direct traffic. He's guarded by Reeves. Does he want him one-on-one? He's going to try to break him down off the dribble. Attacks him. Blocked by AD. Here come the Lakers. LeBron on the charge to a wide open Schroeder for three. Got it. Dennis Schroeder with the triple from the corner. Lakers on top 5-2. Or 6-5, sorry. Can't really see the scoreboard, but we're good. The Joker. Dribble handoff to Jamal Murray. Murray to his right. Michael Porter Jr. going to try to answer for a three. Yes! Michael Porter Jr. extending that Nuggets lead. 9-5. Under 10 to go. LeBron, he's going to dial up a long three. He can't hit. Jamal Murray with the rebound over Jokic. He's near side, guarded by D'Lo. A cross-court pass to KCP. KCP to the Joker. The Joker back to KCP. Three-pointer rims out. Michael Porter Jr. extends the possession with the rebound. Fadeaway jumper from the free throw line. No good. Joker soars for the rebound. Nice pass to KCP. That's no good. But the Joker on the second tip-in is able to tip it in. Offensive rebounds. 5 for Denver, 1 for the Lakers. AD into the lane. Euro step. Floater. Good. 11-7. Great pacing here early on. This offense runs through Jokic. Dribble handoff to Jamal Murray for three. Bang! It's good. What a start for the Denver Nuggets here. 4 minutes in, they're up by 7 by a count of 14-7, and everybody is getting involved. AD inside the left arc. Great defense by the Joker so far. AD fouled. I believe it's on Aaron Gordon, though. $5 super chat. I get to take another sip of my beer. Help me out. I'm thirsty. AD will go to the line, so the foul not on the floor. It is a shooting foul on Aaron Gordon. Here on our Lakers channel, we have Robert Briner, G. Heron, Neutral 69, and Koya Clint, as well as Genty on the chat. And on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel, 1,500 people watching live. Trav Trey saying Lakers, though. AD, 2-2 from the line there. Cuts the Nuggets advantage to 5 at 14-9. What a pass! Down low to MPJ. But it's going to be a foul on the floor before he slammed it down. It was Jokic once again with the great dime. Inbounds pass goes to Porter. Elbow extended. Pure. Michael Porter Jr. a few buckets early. He's got it going on. Nuggets up 16-9. Schroeder in the corner. Thought about a three. Drive and kick to D'Lo. D'Lo to Reeves. Reeves out to LeBron. LeBron pump fake. Shot clock at 6. He'll drive on Gordon. Layup. Good defense there from Gordon. Here come the Nuggets. They have numbers. Murray. Layup off the glass and in. What a drive there from Jamal Murray. Darvin Ham timeout. A picture-perfect start for the Denver Nuggets. They take the 18-9 lead, forcing the Lakers to reset and regroup. It started with some good defense from Aaron Gordon on LeBron. The Joker with the tip out to Murray, who basically ran the length of the floor, then laid it up on the left side with the right hand. Good body control as he contorted his body. I'll be tweeting out some thoughts here throughout the game, so if you want to give me a follow on Twitter, we're going to drop that link in the chat here. Nearly 1,500 people watching live. You can also interact with me over there as well. Subscribe to the channel. We're live on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel, as well as the Los Angeles Lakers Report. You want year-round coverage? We have you covered. Benji, score please. It's on the screen. 18-9. Under 8 to go. Awesome start for Denver. We're also 96 people away from 334,000 subscribers on our main channel. Subscribe. Make the right choice. If you're an NBA fan, our offseason coverage is going to be absolutely awesome. James, Kyrie going to either the Bucks or the Sixers. Bucks won't bring him in. They have Drew Holiday. Sixers, if they move off of James Harden, could
Kyrie
be interesting.
He's staying in Dallas.
You think he's staying in Dallas?
I think he's staying in Dallas. I don't think any team is going to aggressively pursue him.
Look out for the Suns.
Maybe Suns.
Look out for the Suns. Subscribe to us here on Chat Sports, year-round coverage here. And it's been an awesome game so far. Frenetic pace, a lot of movement. Dallas has been really clicking on the offensive end of the floor. Denver, excuse me. We're alive in Dallas. Coop was just talking about the Mavericks in my ear. What stood out to me so far about Denver, every player in their starting lineup has registered a point with 7:14 to go in the first quarter. Aaron Gordon with 4, Michael Porter Jr. with 5, Jokic already with 2 points, 5 rebounds, and 3 assists in less than 5 minutes. Jamal Murray has 5, a 3-pointer, and a tough layup. And then Kentavious Caldwell-Pope also with 2. Denver. I was born in Littleton, just outside of Denver. I have not been back, though. Would like to get back. Yeah. Littleton, Colorado. Yeah. Carmen said the Suns, yawn. D-Book and KD. Get some more depth. That team's interesting. So coming out of the Lakers timeout, Lakers going to go still with that starting 5. LeBron in the corner to AD. AD guarded by Jokic. Try to back him down. Spin move off him. Air ball. Overshot the rim. Michael Porter Jr. Bounce pass to the Joker. Out to Aaron Gordon. Wide open 3. No good. Schroeder. Skies for the board. Passes it up to Reeves. Reeves back to Schroeder to the free throw line. Jumper. Well too short. Joker with another rebound. That's 6 for him. Gives it up to Gordon. He attacks Austin Reeves. Throws it down with the hammer. So what we've seen so far is Denver with the athletic edge here over the Lakers, surprisingly enough. Turnover. Lakers. Jamal Murray. Missed layup. Joker. Put back. Got it. 22-9. Denver on top by 13. Foul on the floor on D'Angelo Russell. It's going to be on Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Now, I got to give credit to the Lakers because when they would go down big to the Warriors, they'd be feisty. They'd come back. They'd string together a run. Can they do it here? Nuggets on an 8-0 run the last 2 minutes. Reeves, pump fake. Going to take a 3 with the shot clock winding down. Banks it in! Austin Reeves with the triple. He gets on the board. Much needed bucket for the Lakers. They trim that lead back to 10. 22-12. Aaron Gordon to the Joker. 17-foot jumper. Yes. Jokic rocking the Mile High City jersey. His fingerprints all over this game. Oh, how about AD? Eurostep. Slithery past the Joker. Lays it up for the deuce. Jokic, 6.7 rebounds here. with a little more than 5 to go in the first quarter. KCP out to Jokic, poked away by Schroeder. He's going to back him down. Gives it up to Murray. Foul on the floor. I think it's on Schroeder here. So the Nuggets holding a 10-point lead with the Rock. They'll inbound here. LeBron will check out. Bruce Brown will check in for the Nuggets. He has it on the left wing. Comes off the screen. He'll drive. Layup. He's fouled. Going to be called on Anthony Davis. He's going to check out here as well. Rui Hachimura and Lonnie Walker did just check in for Los Angeles. So LeBron, AD off the floor. Maybe AD will elect to stay on it. We'll update you as Bruce Brown hits the first. Brown with the second free throw. That's pure as well. Nuggets back up by 12. Largest lead of 13. Bruce Brown in the playoffs. 12 points per game so far. D'Lo. Bounce pass to Hachimura. Guarded by KCP. He's stripped. Good defense there from the former Laker. Bruce Brown pushes. Anthony Gordon for three in the corner. No good. Jokic rebound. Blocked by AD. Lakers have numbers if they want them. It's Lonnie Walker in the open floor. Lost track of the basketball. Layup well off the mark because he lost it. The Joker into the corner. MPJ sidestep three. Rimmed out. Jokic rebound. Goes up with it again. And he gets it to fall. Nikola Jokic feeling disrespected that Joel Embiid won MVP and in front of a national audience. He is showing up early. What a special player the Joker is. Active rebounding, passing it, assisting it, scoring it, doing it all. AD inside the arc, going to beat the Joker, but what a block by Jokic. He's held up well against AD. Outlet to Gordon, and he throws it to nobody in the corner. Laker basketball, turnover, Denver. Good defense there from Jokic. He's held up very, very well against AD in the early going. 28-14, Denver lead. D'Lo has it left wing. His midi, no good. Gordon into the lane. He's been so aggressive attacking the 10, and there he draws the foul. Oh, snap. Alanor saying hello. Hello, Alanor, as Aaron Gordon hits the free throw. Alanor Ribugar. 1,300 people watching live. Thanks for being here with us. Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals. We're up to 1,900 likes. Please make sure you hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. As Aaron Gordon goes 2 of 2 from the line right there. 30-14. Nuggets opening up a 16-point cushion here. Lakers have had no answers offensively. They haven't even gotten good looks. The Nuggets in a little bit of a zone. Lakers break it. Down low to Hachimura. Throws it down for 2. Good assist there from Austin Reeves. He's been great in this playoff run. Jokic guarded by AD. Going to try to back him down. Gets double team. What a wraparound pass to KCP. Streaks to the cup. How did Jokic see him? You never know. Reeves in the corner. Lonnie Walker for three. Buries it.
This is very uncharacteristic of the Lakers, just giving up easy shots.
Usually they're a very good defensive team. Bruce Brown into the lane. Rises up on D'Lo. He gets the floater to fall. This Nuggets offense, they are breathtaking right now. Walker into the lane to AD. Stripped by the Joker. Is it off AD? Laker basketball, but we're going to take a timeout here. What a start for Denver. His vision is just unbelievable. And I tweeted this out, that it's great that the Joker is playing on a national stage, because then people can see just how special he is. SSL TV, you sound extremely excited when the Lakers score. Did you just miss me going crazy over the Nuggets? I'm amazed by the Joker right now. So, what are you talking about? If anybody wants to give me a follow on Twitter, the link is in the chat at Chase_senior. I'm also calling this game from a neutral perspective because we're live on a YouTube channel with 330,000 subscribers. Daniel, ayo! What up, Daniel? Carmen, witness. Are you a witness of Victor Wembanyama to the Spurs or Nikola Jokic? Shout out to everybody watching on our Lakers channel as well. A lot of people tuned in over there. We have DJ, Roblox, Jaden, Velda, Trust Jesus, Basketball Jesus, the most recent commenters there. New Era Noah, what up from Indianapolis? What's good? What up from Dallas, Texas? Chat Sports Studios, emanating live. Ian Walking, Joker will burst the bubble this time around. Look, if the Nuggets keep playing like this, I like how they match up with Los Angeles for sure. Young J. Cole saying, yo, J. Cole's got bars. For Denver? Yeah. Okay. Rennell Stokes, Pistons got screwed. You're not wrong. Rockets got screwed as well. Kumi! Yes. Kumi M! Chase, I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you more, bro. I appreciate you more. Thanks for being a real one. $12,000. It was nuts, dude. Yeah. Top four, yeah. It was steady. And then we had like 8 to 10,000 pretty steady, too. Yeah, so. Yeah, peak was 12.3 was the peak. Yeah. Brutal, dude. Yeah, me too. Oh, Will? Yeah, yeah. Dude, I feel for Pistons fans too, though. Brutal. Yep. Damian, who's the MVP now? Look, I grew up in Philly. I said Embiid should win it all year. With the way that the Sixers flamed out, I was wrong. The Joker's better. The Joker is better. Born Patriot, Miami will easily cover +8 tomorrow in Boston. I'm looking for my guy, Nick Roloff. He's our Heat fan and host of our Heat channel. He's not here right now, though. All right, LeBron back in the game. Going to drive into the lane. Up and under layup. Got it to go. Lakers down by 13, 34-21. LeBron, 4 points, 2 of 5 shooting. Jamal Murray, guarded by Walker, comes off the Jokic screen, into the lane to Jeff Green, who checks in for the first time. Up top to Jokic. Shot clock at 5. He's going to drive on AD. Scoop shot layup, no good. AD good defense. But the Lakers throw it away in transition. Jamal Murray out to Bruce Brown. Bruce Brown to Jokic. Jokic out to Murray for 3. No good. LeBron's 4th rebound here. To Reeves in the corner. Reeves guarded by Jeff Green. Back to LeBron, who's guarded by Murray. He's going to back him down. Likes this matchup. Double team shades over. LeBron spins off it. Doesn't even matter. Lays it in. Lakers down by 11 now. So this eerily similar to what they did against the Warriors. The Warriors would go on these offensive runs. Lakers would respond in a savvy way. Jokic, what a pass to Murray to a wide open corner 3. That's off the mark. LeBron, far side has it. He'll back down Jeff Green now. AD. Blocked. Bruce Brown. Layup. He's blocked by LeBron. LeBron? Yeah. Oh, you're kidding. Good one. Christian Braun giving the Nuggets some energetic minutes here early. I liked him coming out of Kansas in the draft just because he's a great athlete. I thought that would translate. Christian Braun, or Brown. Spelled Braun, pronounced Brown. (34-23) early. Jokic putting up a crazy stat line already. Reeves is going to pull the trigger from deep. That's off the mark. Tip out to Christian Braun. Up to Aaron Gordon. Gordon guarded by Hachimura. Hands it off for Bruce Brown. To Jeff Green. Back to Brown. Thought about a 3. Now he'll drive. Back to Jeff Green. Foul on the floor. Shot clock at 14. Game clock at 24.3. After the foul on the floor, shot clock will reset to 14 seconds here. So side out of bounds for Denver. Nearly stolen by Hachimura. Aaron Gordon picks it up. Dribble handoff to Jamal Murray. Shot clock at 6. To Bruce Brown for 3. Cash! Nuggets extend their lead to 14. Largest lead, 37-23. Shot clock unplugged. Game clock at 8 and ticking. LeBron has it far side. Comes off the screen. Matched up with Jamal Murray. He'll try to back him down. Leans in. Off the glass and in. 0.3 left. That's going to do it for the first quarter. 37 points for the Nuggets in the first. Lakers down by 12. 37-25, and what a first quarter for Nikola Jokic. He was literally doing it all for Denver. His stat line, stupid so far, in 11 minutes. 8 points, 12 rebounds, 5 assists, 2 blocks. Every member of the Nuggets starting 5 scoring at least 5 points in that opening frame. And then Bruce Brown in off the bench to drop 7. (1,400) people watching live. Please make sure you subscribe. We're inching closer to 334,000 subscribers. We are 63 people away from that number. Commercial break, on to the second quarter here. We're at $63 in Super Chat donations. If we get a $10 Super Chat here, I will drink the rest of my beer and chug it. JP, hello, sir. Hi from the Philippines. What's up, JP? Basha, Nuggets, let's go. Basha said, good morning from the Philippines. Flower Stars, Lakers got punched in the mouth. Time to fight back. Agree.
We got people watching all over the world. San Diego, Colombia, California. Chat Sports is worldwide.
Worldwide, baby.
What a quarter for Nikola Jokic. 8 points. What was it, 5 rebounds?
12 rebounds.
12 rebounds.
5 assists.
5 assists. 2 blocks. That's why he was the 2-time MVP. And I don't know if the second round told us anything, but he probably should have been the 3-time MVP.
Probably. South Africa's in the house from Robert. Puerto Rico from Machine. Oregon as well. Philippines, of course. Michigan in the house. Good stuff from the man Pelton.
Australia in the house as well.
Good day, mate.
Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi. Hamilton City, California from Lore.
Monica from the Philippines. If you're from the Philippines, type P. Jason V out in Vancouver, British Columbia. Shout out Jamie Benn.
Who's Jamie Benn?
Captain of the Dallas Stars.
Oh, okay.
We got Nepal, Saudi Arabia. Worldwide. We appreciate you guys for watching with us, hanging out.
Anime. Pushing P from the P. Philippines in the house.
New Zealand.
New Zealand. What's up, Joe? Richmond, Virginia, Chaz Stone. You're Chaz, I'm Chase. Bruce Brown going to drive. Blocked off the glass by Hachimura. LeBron picks it up. Good defense on him by Aaron Gordon in that first quarter. Schroeder guarded by Jeff Green. Bounce pass to the elbow to Hachimura. He's guarded by Bruce Brown. Jab step. He'll drive left. Good defense by Brown. But better offense from Hachimura. Baseline jumper hits. Down to a 10-point game. 37-27. Aaron Gordon. Out to Murray. To his right to Jeff Green. Green, the ageless wonder against another ageless wonder in LeBron. No good, but then Green picks up the loose ball. He's fouled by Schroeder. Lore, I do like the new 49ers keychain. I wasn't sure if that was you. Looks like you changed the name as well from Chua Lore to just Lore. I'll call you Lord. Arizona Sports Classic from Australia. Tiger, Japan. Tanzania. Neil, if you had $1 for all the dead air, you would be rich. Here's the thing. I'm calling a basketball game, and I can't talk for every second of it. And when there's a commercial break, I'm going to take a breather. I was also live for the NBA Draft Lottery, so I've now been live for 2.5 hours. Thank you so much for your concern there, Neil. Hope you have a great night. Thanks for watching. So, off-ball foul on Jared Vanderbilt.
They're reviewing whether or not the foul took place before or after the inbound.
It's clearly before.
So if it's
Shouldn't
before,
take this long.
that means it's one shot in the ball, correct?
I think so, yeah.
Zach Zarba, he loves the replay.
He does. He just loves getting on camera.
Dude, it's him and Ed Malloy.
Yeah.
Both of them love replays more.
Doing Mavs. Salim tuned in from Afghanistan. What's up, Salim? Okay, so away from the ball foul, and anybody on Denver can shoot the free throw here because the foul on Jared Vanderbilt, his first, did take place before the inbounds pass. So Mike Malone will send Jamal Murray to the line. It's a 10-point game, 37-27, 11:05 left in the second quarter. First free throw for Murray is good. And then the Nuggets also get to keep the ball here. So the potential for a 3 or 4 point possession here for the Nuggets. Inbounds goes to Murray. Murray back to Bruce Brown. Been kind of an unsung hero in this playoff run. Murray gets Schroeder up in the air. Fadeaway jumper. So tough on that baseline. Nuggets lead back to 13, 40-27. LeBron guarded by Jeff Green. 2 old heads. Bounce pass out to Hachimura. Got some lift on Aaron Gordon. Pulled up. No good. Bruce Brown rebound. He'll push. Drives through the lane. Cuts through that Lakers defense. Lays it up and good. Good early showing from Brown off the bench. Continues to be excellent as the Nuggets 6-man. Walker lost it. Turnover. Bruce Brown rises up, gets it, bounce pass to Gordon. Gordon back to Brown, lays it up again. Darvin Ham has to call another timeout. Lakers had trimmed that Nuggets advantage to 10, but now it's back up to 17 in a blink for Denver as their offense has been flawless here so far. And it's been a well-rounded effort, too. And this start to the second quarter has been without Nikola Jokic. So, Jokic, 8 points, 12 rebounds already in 11 minutes with 5 dimes and 2 blocks. But the leading scorer for Denver is the guy who we just mentioned. It's Bruce Brown. He's 4 of 6 from the deck, 1 of 1 from 3. The former net playing really, really well for Denver this year. Throughout the playoffs, he's averaged about 12 points per game. He's already up to 11. Seeps, what up, man?
How you doing, Chase? Good to be here with you.
Yeah, it's been a while.
This is feeling like a typical LeBron feel out right now.
Yeah.
And plus, like, the whole altitude in Denver, I kind of expect this kind of be a tough, really tough game for the Lakers to win.
Yeah.
Really tough game.
Now, what's interesting is that they won game 1 against Memphis.
Yep.
They won game 1 against the Warriors. Both of those games on the road.
Yeah.
This is looking difficult, though.
I saw the Nuggets 40-7 at home during this year.
Yeah.
I mean, I understand, like, the whole, regular season NBA doesn't really, translate too well to the playoffs. The Nuggets are kind of defying those odds a little bit this year.
Yeah, now they are not great on the road, but look, when they needed to polish off the Suns, they were able to do that on the road, albeit without DeAndre Ayton and Chris Paul. But it's great to see the Joker on this national stage, Seats, because now people can realize with this game not being too late, it started at, what?
7:30?
7:30. People can finally see how great he is.
Instead of seeing the 9:30 games where you wake up and you're like,
Exactly.
oh, Jokic had 30, 15, and 10.
Yeah. Oh, he dropped the triple-double. Let me look at the highlights where he's looking slow.
Yeah.
But you watch the game, he's played great defense against AD so far. He's blocked him a couple of times. Offensively, he's attacked him. But it's pretty unique because the offense moves through him, and it's seamless. Whereas the Sixers offense goes through Joel Embiid sometimes, and it looks clunky.
Yeah.
It's rhythmic with Denver. It's not as rhythmic with Philadelphia.
I just think the whole Nuggets offense, it's been fun to watch this postseason because it really feels like team basketball. Even though it's ran through Jokic, it's still, there's a ton of off-ball movement. I love watching the Nuggets play. They've been wanting to, because you don't really watch them too much in the regular season. Now you finally get them on the national stage and realize how much fun they actually are.
Some of those Mountain Pacific games are tough to stay up for, honestly, and that's why a lot of people out there aren't familiar with just how great Nikola Jokic is, but the dude's one of one. Really, really special and unique player.
I will say this. Nuggets make the finals. Maybe they don't win it. Does Jokic get the title as best player in the world heading into next season?
Hard to debate. I think there's an argument there between Steph, Giannis, Jokic.
Even Tatum might be able to throw his name in this conversation.
If he goes nuclear again like he did in the fourth quarter of Game 6 and all of Game 7 for a 50-piece, Jimmy Butler has to be talked about in that arena. What'd you say?
Relax.
Look, AD's been awesome in this playoff run.
Too.
Obviously, it all comes down to health for him. All right, we're back. Bruce Brown, 7 minutes, 11 points. That's on top of what Jokic has been able to do so far. LeBron, guarded by Murray, going to body him up en route to the cup. LeBron lays it in. Good first quarter for LeBron, 44-29. Now, can they get a stop? Because their defense, which is their trademark and their backbone, has been able to get that stop so far. Brown, midi, just short. Lonnie Walker rebound. Hands it off to LeBron. Out to Schroeder. Schroeder thought about a three. He has space to take it. Didn't take it. LeBron back to Schroeder. This time, pump fake. Wraparound pass to Lonnie Walker. Tips it in to Vanderbilt. Shot clock at 5. Hachimura will shoot. And he got it. From about 26 feet, Rui Hachimura. Huge three for LA. Makes it a 12-point disadvantage for the Lakers. 12-point cushion for Denver. Murray looking to respond. Kickball on LeBron. C. Keller, you commentate like a douche. Thank you, C. Keller. I'm so glad that you're a big fan of the program. I appreciate you. You're the best. Here's the thing, C. Keller. You don't have to watch. Jeff Green takes the inbounds pass. Fell away from the ball, though.
Jokic with the fresh buzz cut today.
Yeah, Jokic with the fade. But it's such like an international fade. You know, there's like the hard fade point right here. It's definitely not a smooth fade, nor does it come in off the sides. It starts to fade right
and then
here.
You got Michael Porter Jr. with one of the freshest fades.
Looking real clean. Exotic Soy Sauce said, get him. Yeah, it's just hilarious. C. Keller would never say that to my face. We crush it here at Chat Sports. We've had 105,000 people watch us live. I've been live for 2.5 hours. You can hate all you want, though. And here's the thing. You don't have to watch. If you're subscribed, type me. Jokic is going to check in. He just sat for the last 4 minutes of game action. Flower stars. The douche commentary is clean and crisp. Exactly. Way to throw some shots at the hater. All right, Nuggets basketball here. Murray, little pick and pop with Jeff Green. He got AD in the air, but he blew the layup. Had a good look getting AD airborne. Schroeder, little back and forth with AD. AD runner, that's off the mark. And AD hasn't gotten going here, partially because the Joker has played some really good defense. Wide open lane for the Joker. Tried to go for the alley-oop to Jeff Green. Lost the basketball, though, and it goes out of bounds.
Jokic up to 13 rebounds already.
Yep.
I wonder if he could ever sit on a 20-20-20 game.
Oh.
Like, I feel like that's coming eventually.
It's got to come eventually, right? When the team is just humming and can't miss.
Yeah.
Schroeder, top of the key. To his left, Lonnie Walker. Already made a three from about that spot. He misses this one. Jokic with another rebound. That's 14. Murray will try to back down Schroeder. Comes off the Jokic screen. Thought about it from 18. Bounce pass to Jokic. Great defense from Anthony Davis. Stood tall, didn't give up ground, blocked the Joker. Schroeder. Bounce pass to AD, and he's fouled by Michael Porter Jr. Thought it was a good defensive play, but AD will go to the line for a second time tonight. Yes, Christina, AD is in the game. Just got fouled.
Yeah, right there, Jokic tried to do a little chicken wing move, and then the hook. AD's length, man.
Yeah.
That's how I'm really curious about this matchup. Like maybe over the whole series, maybe AD can find certain advantages he can get on Jokic, take away certain parts of his game, and just kind of throw him up because you can't stop a guy like that. Obviously.
Yeah, I think the Joker, will have to get some of those shots from the perimeter to fall because then AD will have to come up to face guard him, and then that allows Jokic, who isn't all that quick to begin with, to maybe get by him and get that leverage with the body on AD and then get crafty around the rim. But there's no doubt AD, so athletic, so springy, and a more explosive athlete than Jokic. But Jokic is just so heady with the way that he moves his body, but also how he plays the game of basketball.
He just plays his game at his speed. Like it doesn't matter if the game is, 150 to 150. He's still playing at his own pace.
Yeah. So AD at the line here. Hits the free throw. 44-34. So the Lakers got back to 10 previously. Then the Nuggets extended that lead to 17 from that point on. Can the Lakers break that threshold here? Jokic, pump fake, beats AD. He nearly dunked it with the left. I think it goes down as a layup, but that's the explosion that I was talking about when AD was in his face. Then he was able to sneak by him. Very slithery there. 10 points, 14 boards for the Joker. AD, spin move. He responds. Man, saying Jokic and the Joker is very difficult. I'm finding that out on the fly. Jokic, bad pass. Stolen by AD. Pushes it up to LeBron. LeBron, layup, foul by Jeff Green. He'll go to the line now.
Lakers going on a little bit of a run here.
Yep.
I would say if this game is close to late, I think the advantage goes to the Lakers, especially in these first two road games, because the pressure is just obviously going to shift to the home team here.
For sure. Yeah, it's a good point. We have a timeout on the floor with the Lakers down by 10, 46-36. Now, we were live for the NBA Draft Lottery. Any thoughts from you? Because you weren't with us here on the show. You were live on Knicks about how that kind of shook out. Obviously, Houston and Detroit kind of shafted to a certain degree.
Yeah, I think it's cool for Victor. I mean, going to San Antonio, I think it's a good spot. I think he's going to look good in the Spurs uniform. I wonder, Greg Popovich, how many more years do you think he probably has now? Like, do you think this is like he's like, hey, I'm here for 5 more years? Or do you think he's maybe going to kind of mold a young coach or something and he's going to take over?
Yeah, I called it too. Will asked me before the lottery took place. He's like, who do you think gets the number 1 pick? I said the Spurs.
Yeah.
It's pretty on brand. Everybody wants to make the rig jokes, but it's better for the NBA when the Spurs are good.
100%.
And for Wembanyama to go there, does it extend Popovich's career at least a little bit? It's certainly an interesting talking point. I'd be excited to coach him, and maybe that could rejuvenate Pop to a certain degree, but they've been bad the last couple of years. So
I wonder if they're going to try to go make moves in free agency now.
Now, yeah.
Like if they're just like, you know what, screw it, we can get some pieces around him, take the pressure off Wembanyama so he's not kind of have to carry the load of the franchise a little bit. But.
And does Pop say, look, I've got a couple years left, so for you prospective free agents, you come here, I'll be your coach.
Yeah.
But this is the San Antonio Spurs. We've always had a good front office. I'll handpick my replacement, knowing it's the right guy, and we'll be able to continue this process.
God, talk about guys they have drafted. Like
David Robinson, Tim Duncan, the only 2 number 1 picks for the Spurs. Now it's going to be Wembanyama.
I mean, that's insane because they've never been a free agent hub.
No.
And they've been relevant since 1995. Like, they've been a good team, obviously, these past couple of years. Taking a step back, but even the year when Zaza Pachulia in 2017, slid under Kawhi's foot. Like, that was another really good Spurs team. Like, the Spurs, they got, like, the Patriots vibe to them a little bit. So it's going to be fun. I mean, Spurs are going to be back. Like,
yeah.
Where do you think?
How about LaMelo probably getting Brandon Miller or Scoot Henderson? It's probably Brandon Miller, right? You go wing with LaMelo at point
you don't
guard.
want 2 ball-dominant guys in that backcourt, but
I
assume Brandon Miller. See, now what do you do if you're the Trailblazers? You're sitting at 3. It's probably going to be Scoot there at 3.
Yeah.
Could you trade Damian Lillard for a couple future firsts and just be like, hey, Scoot, we're building around you. We may even be bad next year. Like,
now you have backcourt of Anthony Simons, Scoot Henderson, and then you have Shaedon Sharpe on your wing. And you have Chauncey Billups, who is a coach as a guard who sees the game in a very similar way. I kind of like that for Portland. For Dame, too, I know he's loyal to Portland. And he brought all of his family and his homies there to the Pacific Northwest. A lot of people don't realize highest points per game of his career this past year, 32 and a half. go somewhere and chase a title. Like, you got to go somewhere and win. I'm tired of seeing you not make deep runs outside of 2019 when you got swept by the Warriors in the Western Conference Finals.
And that was so much fun watching him play because he is one of those guys like Steph where it's just like anytime he has the ball in his hands, like he crosses half court, you're like, it's a human highlight reel with Dame. So I honestly think tonight, I think Dame's going to get moved. I think they're going to sit him down and be like, we're going to find
somewhere. As of right now?
Yeah. I think they're going to find somewhere where he can go.
Juju, Josh, thank you so much for the compliments and the kind words. I certainly appreciate that. Chrome saying, Lakers need a good run. Look, they were down by 17. They've trimmed it to 10. LeBron now at the line to try to further tap into that Nuggets cushion. Hits the first free throw. Now it's down to 9. So there you go, Chrome. Lakers are on a little bit of a run here.
Finish the half strong here for LA. Really take that momentum into the third.
LeBron misses the back end. Nuggets lead stands at 9. Bruce Brown been awesome so far. Gave up his dribble, looking for somewhere to go. Goes to Jokic. Jokic back to Brown. He beat Schroeder off the dribble. Missed the layup, though. Good help defense from AD. LeBron, guarded by KCP, his former teammate. Won a championship with the Lakers in the bubble. Good pass out to Reeves. Wide open three. Shooter's roll. Doesn't help him. A narrow miss there from Reeves. Jokic. Handoff. Michael Porter Jr. Already has 1-3. Missed that one. LeBron tipped it to AD for the rebound. LeBron over to D'Lo. Transition three. Rims out. Jokic with his 15th rebound of the half. We're not even at the halfway mark of the second quarter. Jokic left open for three. Thought about taking it. Did not. Top of the key, directing traffic. Dribble handoff. Michael Porter Jr. Another three. Clanked it. Ugly miss. Tip out. Jokic. Three. Got it. Nikola Jokic knocking down the trifecta. There's the answer for the Nuggets to push their lead back to 12. 49-37. Jokic with 13 and 15. LeBron. Going baseline on MPJ. Wraparound pass to Reeves. Pump fake. Elbow. No good. LeBron. What a pass to AD off the rebound. AD with the reverse slam.
Tough.
Savvy, tough move from LeBron right there. Back to a 10-point game. Brown running a little point here. Jokic, what a spin off AD, and he dunks it home! What a move from Jokic! He might not be faster than AD, but he spun off him fast, rised up for the two-handed hammer. 15, 15, 5, and 2 for the two-time MVP. D'Lo, shot clock at 5, needs to do something. They'll try to drive. Baseline fadeaway. Jay, sweetness. Big bucket there for LA, getting it back to 10. 4.5 to go. Bruce Brown bodies up D'Lo, attacks him. Hoop in the harm. He'll go to the line for the three-point play.
The Bruce Brown game in game 1.
He was good against Phoenix, especially at home. This is his best game of the playoffs so far. And there's 4:23 left in the second quarter. Bruce Brown off the bench, 13 points, opportunity to make it 14.
They just showed the replay of the Jokic spin. That little chicken wing, he just gets him on there. I mean,
little chicken wing.
It's literally impossible to guard.
Yeah. Great move by Shaq back in the day. Now Shaq kind of bodied the elbow a little bit more, but still, you get that leverage. He was able to put it in. D'Lo far side. Guarded by Bruce Brown. To AD. Nearly lost it. Got it back. Puts the shoulder. Goes right at the Joker. Jokic. Good defense so far. Transition pass. For three. No good. It was Kentavious Caldwell-Pope on the miss. Jokic, his first foul.
Yeah.
Yes, it has. Jeff Van Gundy said his defense has been excellent, echoing what I just said. He is legit holding up against Anthony Davis. Under 4 to go in the half. Schroeder dribble through the legs.
Good.
Stolen. KCP, good anticipatory defense to Murray, to MPJ, transition dunk. Once again, very similar to what we saw earlier in this game, where the Lakers cut into that Nuggets lead. Now it's back up to 15. AD rises up and under layup. Got it to go. KCP in transition, blocked by Hachimura. MPJ picks up the loose change, but it gets stolen by AD. To D'Lo, elbow jumper, Hachimura rattles it in. And now the Lakers come back and respond. Good feel in this game. Two heavyweights changing blows here early. Hachimura, 10 minutes, 9 points, 4 assists, getting good bench production are both teams here.
This is a big final 3 minutes for both squads.
It is. Jokic, handoff, Murray, three, good! Jamal Murray knocks down the triple. Nuggets lead back up to 14. D'Lo, in and out dribble, stripped by Murray. Lakers retain possession.
Jokic may be sitting on a 20-20-10 game tonight. Like, I'd be shocked if he doesn't get there.
He's got to get 20. I mean, he's already got 15 boards. He's going to get 20 points.
It's a 6 assists of the
Is
night.
tonight
right
the 20-20-20 game? Let's go.
14 more assists, Joker.
14 more assists. Aaron Gordon brings it up for Denver. To Jokic. He's the center point of the offense. Hands it off to Murray. Sets the screen. Murray out to Jokic. Pump fake from the three-point arc. Drives in the lane. Fouled. He'll go to the line.
Yeah, good play right there.
Yeah,
D'Lo.
that's a good play, yeah.
Caught MPJ lacking. So my favorite thing about Jokic, after every game, you'll see he's just got scratches all over his arms like a big old grizzly bear.
Yeah. He ain't scared down there, man. The Serbian gangster.
Yeah. Tell you what, these Nuggets role players, every single time I watch them, I never thought of them having to have like elite supporting cast.
Right.
I mean, they're pretty damn good. I mean, MPJ and Murray are a very solid 2 and 3 option.
Yes. Bruce Brown's been awesome off the bench. Christian Braun gives you some athletic minutes.
Yep.
KCP, I know he's had like an up and down career kind of, but like he won a championship with the Lakers. He could be a championship piece as a guy who can run the floor, athletic, can guard, can knock down threes. LeBron, cross-court pass to Hachimura up top. Austin Reeves into the lane, blocked by MPJ. Here come the Nuggets. Michael Porter Jr., sidestep three from the corner. Bang, it's good. Michael Porter Jr. buries the three. 64-47. Ties the Nuggets' largest lead. We said it was going to be a big final three. So far, Nuggets with the edge. And then Jokic fouls AD, his second.
Michael Porter Jr., a solid 6'10", 6'11". He's got that high release point. I mean, he is releasing the ball at 7'2", 7'3" every single time, I could imagine.
Jaden Rowley, you love Harrison? We love Harrison as well. Bear down from Jaden. I see you.
MPJ shooting 40%.
Such a quick gather, too.
Yeah.
AD up top. Jab step on Jokic. And he's able to bury it just inside that three-point arc. The jab step gave him some space. He's able to take advantage. 64-49, 15-point game. One-legged fadeaway from Murray. Nothing but nylon. Nuggets can't be stopped. They're going to score 70 points potentially in this first half. AD banks it in. Nuggets will run. Aaron Gordon, Euro, layup, no good. Jokic, rebound, tipped out to Porter. Step back, from 16. No good. Jokic with another rebound. Then he gets fouled by Hachimura. A little bit of a flop on the Joker, but they let it roll. 1,400 people watching live on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. Subscribe. Lock us in. 16 people away from 334,000 subscribers. Can we get there tonight? Let's go. Jokic will head to the line. He's been cooking here in this first half. 17 points, 17 rebounds. He's going to get 20 and 20. What? I know. Jokic cashes home the first free throw. Devontae, Jokic is out of shape. Yeah, with nearly 20 and 20 in the first half. Jokic stats, 18 points, 17 rebounds, now 19 points. Couple of blocks as well. 7 assists. 67-52. Game clock at 39, shot clock at 16. Lonnie Walker, corner 3. Yes. Lakers needed that one, and they got it from the Game 4 hero against the Warriors last series. Jokic by the left elbow. Handoff to Murray. Rises up for the deuce. Good. 70-54. Game clock 23, shot clock 20, 3-second difference. LeBron directs the offense to the left of the Nuggets logo as the Lakers move left to right offensively. LeBron shoots a pass to D'Lo in the corner for 3. Good closeout there from Jokic. Game clock at 5. Murray at the left wing. Elbow extended. Good! Jamal Murray swishes it home. And how about the Denver Nuggets in the first half? 72 points, Coop. Not 73. 72 in the first half. They're on their way to dropping more than $140 in Game 1 of the Western Conference Finals. Jokic with 19. Murray with 17. Brown with 14. AD with 18 and LeBron with 11. Halftime stats coming up here momentarily. Wow. Bruce Brown has 14 points off the bench. The Lakers bench as a whole has 15. Juju beats. I'll be calling the games in the West here on our Chat Sports channel. And then will be doing the East on Boston Celtics today. And then also simulcasting it onto our new Miami Heat channel. Bodine, you saying that about me or somebody else? I'd like to think I am a real one. Born Patriot, Jokic hasn't even shown all of his arsenal yet. Dude's unbelievable, man. And I'm going to continue to say this. So glad that he's playing on the center stage here. If anybody watching wants to give me a follow on Twitter, I'm putting the link in the chat. Been tweeting out my thoughts here. If you don't know me, Chase Sr., cover the NBA, NFL here at Chat Sports. At Chase_Senior. Give me a follow on Twitter there. Diana S., you are certainly a real one. I'm also on Instagram if anybody wants to give me a follow over there. Mr. Awesome Guy, what's good? My Philadelphia brethren. Now that the Lakers are out, We can agree that Jokic is better. Oh, sorry, you said the Sixers. Now that the Sixers are out, yes. I was wrong. I said Embiid was better than Jokic. I will gladly admit I was wrong. It's also 72-54, Coop. Good call there. Joe Ramirez. Joe. Donald Key's hella wrong. Hey, at least I admit it. A lot of people will lie, not be upfront and honest about it. I mean, Embiid's special, man. Like, let's be real. When he's gone against Jokic, he's won that matchup. One-on-one. But one's playing, one's not. Speaking of the aforementioned Nikola Jokic, the two-time NBA MVP, this is his first half line. 19, 16, 7 assists, 7 of 10 from the field, 1 of 1 from 3, and get this, a couple of blocks as well. Good defense against Anthony Davis. I love this comment from Josh Danner. This is incredible. Jokic is just Dirk with a dad bod. That's incredible.
Yeah, not wrong. I mean,
better passer than Dirk, but
it is
offensively some similarities.
There are some similarities.
The one-legged fadeaway.
Jokic is for sure a better creator than Dirk was, but man, like that silky smooth fadeaway that they both possess is pretty incredible. And the fact that they're not the most athletic guys in the world, they're kind of big and lanky and a little goofy looking and just absolutely kill you.
Yeah.
There's some similarities there.
Yeah. Both of them, too, kind of have that high release point as well. That's what made that one-legged fadeaway from Dirk, which is now why there's a statue of that silhouette outside of the Mavs arena. It's the one-legged, but also he's so tall, but they release it so high. And for Jokic, he releases it so high as well. KD, another guy who has a really high release point. So 19 and 16 for the Joker. His co-star, who was questionable going into this game, also playing very, very well. 7 of 11. I really like how he's operated the mid-range, especially along that baseline. And Jokic is able to hand it off to Murray on a lot of these dribble handoffs. Jokic then sets that screen, and the defenders are kind of in a trap, right? They can't get out to Murray. So he's able to get that space to get that jumper off, and he's been feeling it so far. Michael Porter Jr., some people have criticized him, and they say he can't be the third best player on a championship team. He's overpaid. He's a gifted ball player, man. 10.7 rebounds, 4 of 9. Hit a big early 3 to really get the Nuggets going. So there's been that well-rounded effort. And then Bruce Brown, if you have his numbers too, he's been sensational coming in off the bench on both ends of the floor. 14 points for him. The Lakers bench as a total has 15.
And I might have been doing my math stuff when you said this, but all Nugget starters have at least 5 points. Is that what you said?
Yes.
I mean, it's always a well-rounded scoring effort from them. And then you get the inclusion of Bruce Brown off the bench as well. I mean, that's huge.
Yeah, Caldwell Pope has 4. But, yeah, you have 3 starters in double digits and 4 players in double digits. For the Lakers, Anthony Davis in that first half, minus 17, but he also had 18 points, 7 of 15, 2 blocks, only 2 rebounds, though. So while Jokic has been a rebounding machine, AD hasn't been as active there because those rebounds are going to the Joker. LeBron with nearly a double-double in that first half, 11 and 8. And then Rui Hachimura, some big points coming in off the pine for the Lakers there. Coop, you can go full screen once you get that ready. Break down the team stats. I'm going to use the bathroom so that I'm good to go here for the second half. Juju Beat said you look like his cousin from Bakersfield, California.
Me?
Yeah.
Shout out Juju. All right, Chase is going to take a quick break here. I'll run through the halftime stats. Obviously, the Nuggets have an 18-point lead here at the break. Nuggets out-rebounded the Lakers by 20, 37-17. That's obviously a key in the game. When you're out-rebounding someone by 20, you know you're imposing your physicality on the other team.
Nuggets shooting just over 50%, 28 of 55 from the field, and 40%, 6 of 15 from 3. While the Lakers aren't shooting poorly, 45.8% at 22 of 48, and 5 of 12 from 3 as well. The difference in the game is Nikola Jokic and how amazing he's been, proving why he should have been probably the 3-time MVP of this league. Let's see. Turnovers here. It looks like the Lakers have only 3 turnovers so far, and the Nuggets have 5. So the Lakers actually winning the turnover battle, yet losing by 18 because the Nuggets have taken 7 more field goals. So that's where we sit at halftime. We'll see what the second half brings us. I expect a big second half from LeBron James, from Anthony Davis. I think they'll both have big second halves, and we'll make this an interesting game, at least. We take a look again. Anthony Davis, 18 points and 2 boards. LeBron James, 11 points, 8 boards. Rui Hachimura, also with 9 points. And that's another thing. The Lakers don't know what they're going to get from their bench on any given night. One night it'll be Hachimura. The other it'll be Lonnie Walker. The other it'll be Schroeder if he's coming off the bench. He's obviously starting tonight. The other it'll be Vanderbilt, who's only played 3 minutes and 43 seconds in tonight's contest. So you just don't know what you're going to get from the Lakers bench. And that's something, if they want to win this series, they're going to have to figure out how they can get consistency from their bench and how they can get production scoring-wise. Lonnie Walker's been okay, 6 points, 2 of 5 from the field. Knocked down 2 of his 3 three-pointers. He's obviously the hero in Game 4 of the second round for the Lakers. And he was a big reason why the Lakers are playing in this game right now in the conference finals. Malik Beasley, who everyone else thought was their big acquisition at the 2023 NBA trade deadline, has not played in this game. And it has not worked out for Beasley and the Lakers. I believe Malik Beasley has a player option for next year. At this point, I would be surprised if that was exercised. I'd be surprised. I think Beasley will be a free agent and will move on from the Lakers. I would be surprised. Red Pill says it's going to be a sweep. I don't know about that, Red Pill. I think the Lakers have a lot of fight in them. Jared Vanderbilt, no points or rebounds. He had only 3:43 of playing time. D'Angelo Russell, horrible first half. Just 2 points on 1 of 6 shooting. You're going to get these kind of games from D'Angelo Russell, man. That's the problem. Is you'll get the games where he has 20 points, 10 assists, 4 of 7 from 3. And those are the games you love D'Angelo Russell for. But then he has games like this, and you're like, man, we could move on from him, and it wouldn't hurt. But Russell's one of those cats that just blows extremely hot and cold, and that's how it goes sometimes. Who you got in Game 1? L for Lakers, N for Nuggets. Will the Lakers make a comeback? Will the Lakers make a comeback? See what the people are saying. Dawn says, hell no, that they won't make a comeback. I think they might, man. Just making some changes here. Give me 1 sec. Just minutes away from the second half. Arnell says Nuggets 4-2. I like that. You know what? I'm going to change the live poll right now. I'm going to change the live poll to see what the people are thinking. Will the Lakers come back? Yes. No. All right, be sure to vote in the new live poll. Will the Lakers come back? Yes or no? I think it's possible, man. The Lakers have done it before. They're a team that doesn't give up, and they're a team that has a lot of dog in them. When you have LeBron James and Anthony Davis, you always have the ability to make a comeback. So it's definitely not out of the realm of possibility. The Lakers are battle-tested, and they have the mental fortitude to be able to make a comeback here. And even if they lose this game, it's only game 1, and it's a 7-game series last I checked. Yeah, Suave, exactly. LeBron losing game 1 is not a surprise. We were talking here in the Chat Sports offices, and basically we were saying, LeBron always takes game 1 as his feel-it-out game. He likes to just see what the opponent's going to do, and sometimes that results in a loss. He wants to see what they're going to do on offense. Excuse me. He wants to see how they're going to guard him on defense. And then in game 2, LeBron makes the necessary adjustments and is able to come through and get the Lakers back on track. And I think that's what will end up happening. Even if the Lakers lose this game, I could easily see them going back to Ball Arena game 2 on Friday night. Or on Thursday night, excuse me. And getting the dub. I could easily see that. Y'all crazy out here saying they're going to get swept, man. I just don't see that. I just don't see it. Hugo Ayala typing his L for Lakers. Born Patriot says Denver in 5. Bodine says they choke on the whole series. It wouldn't be a choke if the Lakers lost. They're the 7th seed in the West. The Nuggets are number 1. So that wouldn't shock me at all. Arizona says Lakers in 6. Donald, I appreciate you watching, man. Shout him out. It's not what I said if you go back and watch, but that's cool. DM says Davis is the biggest hype job in all of sports and is getting exposed. I don't know, man. Did you watch last series? He was pretty amazing. And if getting exposed is doing this, then I don't know what getting exposed is. He's got 18 boards on 7 of 14 from the field. Is that getting exposed? He's on pace for 36 points? I don't know if that's getting exposed. Josh, exactly. Always feels out game 1. That's basically how he plays every series. If you look at LeBron's career and his history of game 1s, he uses that as a game where he just feels it out, looks at the opponent, makes adjustments, and goes from there. That's what LeBron has done in his entire almost 20-year career. Juju, LeBron calling Adam Silver for more calls. Wouldn't that be something? Nuggets hold an 18-point lead at the half. Chaz Senior has returned. My man Chaz.
Hello.
What's up? Some people out here are saying AD is getting exposed. I look at his stat line. He has 18 points on 7 of 14 from the field.
Yeah, no. Exposed isn't the right word. I will say this. Jokic has held up very, very well defensively against AD, surprisingly well, actually. And offensively, Jokic has beat him a couple times to the rim. You also look at the rebounding difference between Jokic and AD. AD has 2 rebounds. Jokic has 16. So he has been able to out-rebound and outplay AD. But to say he's exposed, 18 points on 7 of 14 is not being exposed. It was a sneaky 18 points. Shout out Mr. Brow Gonzalez from Gemma's Cakes. You already know. Donald Keys, you screwed the Nuggets by going to the bathroom. Thanks, buddy. Dude, I've been live for 3 hours now because we were live for the NBA Draft Lottery.
It's been a day.
It has flown by for sure. But I had to use the bathroom, and then I had to get some food real quick. I ate somebody's mac and cheese that was in the fridge for a couple days.
You ate the mac and cheese?
I did.
Was it not bad?
They had it on Friday. It's only Tuesday.
Oh, okay.
Should be okay. Hopefully. All right, we're back. Third quarter action. Nuggets are going to turn it over on their first possession. Pesky defense from D'Angelo Russell on Aaron Gordon. Forced Gordon to dribble it out of bounds off himself. Shout out your city. Let us know where you're at. Schroeder up top to his right to LeBron. LeBron guarded by MPJ. He's going to take him to the rack. Layup. Cuts through the defense on that left side. Got it to go. 16-point lead for the Nuggets. Jokic to Murray. Murray waiting for the screen. He gets it. Step back three from the left wing. Good! Jamal Murray got it to go again. Great game for him. Up to 20 points. D'Lo, midi, shooter's roll. It pops in. 75-58. Gordon to Jokic to Murray. Murray guarded by Schroeder. Started this game for the second consecutive game. Murray going to line up another three. He got it to go again. Jamal Murray is on fire here. 23 points. You complement that with what the Joker is doing tonight. Denver with nearly 80 points now. LeBron's three, short. Reeves rebound to LeBron. Wraparound pass AD. What a look. AD slams it down. Gordon left wide open. Thought about a three. Instead, gives it up to Murray. Murray to Jokic. Jokic back to Murray. He's going to hunt Schroeder. Fadeaway J. Oh my gosh, it almost went at the expiration of the shot clock. Schroeder. A little back and forth with AD, and AD on the pop off the pick. Schroeder threw it out of bounds.
Something I was kind of, I'll finish that thought later.
D'Lo, spin move in the lane. Nice little runner there from D'Lo. Timeout, Mike Malone.
I'll finish it right now then. Something I was talking about with the people at halftime was, and we talked about this as well, LeBron likes to use game one as his feel-it-out game.
Feel-out game.
He likes to see what the defense is going to do, how they're going to react to him, and then he'll make an adjustment in game two, and that's really where the series will start to take off.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, 18-point game right now. Mike Malone not happy with the defense. Sorry, 16-point game. Yeah, Mike Malone not happy with the defense, but I kind of like the timeout. Like, you're up by 16. You're not happy with some of the defensive stands or lack thereof, and it's like, we're not accepting this right now. And if we don't get it together, the Lakers can cut back into that lead once again.
I think that's good coaching. He doesn't let the run go too much. He stops the bleeding right here, tells them, hey, he doesn't like the defense, let's tighten up on it, gives the guys a breather, and they'll go right back at it. So I think that's really good coaching by Malone.
Yeah. Aquisha, hi from the Philippines. Lakers vote. Thank you, Aquisha. A lot of people are tuned in from the Philippines here. If you are watching from the Philippines, type P.
Please type P.
Type P down in the chat. Type P if you're watching from the Philippines. B till Lakers in 5. Trust. I don't think it's going to just be 5.
5 would be nuts. If they reverse sweeped them?
Yeah. Marnsky with the P. Ken Mercado P. Jeffrey P. Born Patriot. Have a brother in Boracay. Quintus P. Eric P. Tony, Jesus is king.
Juju, Lakers stealing game 2, speaking it into existence. I think it's entirely possible to steal game 2. If you're the Lakers, your goal is to get a split at Ball Arena in the first 2 games.
That's it.
That's all you want. You come back home to the crib 1-1, you have home court advantage in the series, look out.
Yeah. John Ray Stoy typing that P. Cliff Peterson. Mango Pie. Is it Bodine or Bodine? Type Dean or Dine. Bodine or Bodine. Joker MVP from Luca.
Luca Palestroni.
I love the basketball analysis, but this equals to purposeful losing. No, it does not have feeling out games. That is not a valid take. It is, though, Nady, because if you look at his numbers in game ones, they're not as good as they are the rest of the series. And there's nothing wrong with him using it as a feel-out game. He wants to get a feel for the opponent. He wants to know their strengths and weaknesses. Just like a lion is hunting down a deer, it's going to stalk out that prey for a little while, right? Before it pounces. LeBron does the same thing, basketball equivalent.
It is a 7-game series, too. So if you lose one, it's not the end of the world.
Not the end of the world. Bodine. Got it. Wow, it's beautiful.
Oh, dude, can't wait.
Yeah. From New York, right?
Rochester.
Nice.
Rolly's home.
Rochester. Oh, crap. I didn't know. It's in Rochester. Jokic with 19, Murray with 23, AD with 20, LeBron with 13. Nuggets coming out of the timeout, up by 16. Mike Malone still not happy with it. I love it. Jokic backs down AD, trying to get some traction. Into the lane, good. Jokic, AD exchanging some body blows here. Jokic wins that battle. Russell to LeBron. LeBron, he'll back down Murray. Out to Schroeder. To Russell. He'll line up a three. Off the mark to the right. Jokic, tip out rebound to MPJ. Jokic now has it far side. Open lane, off the glass. What a great touch. Nuggets back up by 20. 82-62. D'Lo from the free throw line. Cash. Eastern Conference Finals, Game 1 tomorrow. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Heat Celtics in Boston. Jokic, great pass to KCP. Lays it up and in. (84-64). LeBron matched up with MPJ. Shot clock down to 10. Bounce pass to AD. That was about a 14-foot baby hook from Anthony Davis. Back down to 18 here. 84-66. LeBron, 13 points, 8 rebounds, 5 dimes. Jokic out to MPJ. In the corner. 3-ball. Good. Michael Porter Jr., a couple of threes in this Game 1. And what a balanced attack by Denver. AD, can he respond? He does. Right in the eye hole of the Joker. Jokic will bring it up. Tries to pass it down low to Aaron Gordon. Foul on the play, though. Murray will kick it out. Caldwell Pope, his three, rattles out. Outlet to Austin Reeves. Lakers had an opportunity to push. Reeves slows it up, though. Schroeder, crossover dribble to AD. Somehow he tips it in. But they're going to say no bucket? That's a bad call. How do you call that on the floor when AD tipped the ball in as he's getting held? It's all the same act. Come on. Mark Jackson said it's the right call. You didn't even have Jokic in your top 5 for MVP. Reeves, midi, money. 86-70. Under 7 to go. Austin Reeves, 7 points, 6 assists. Michael Porter Jr. to Jokic. Jokic, cross court, KCP. He'll drive, rises up. Teardrop. It's in. Barely. Nuggets up by 18. D'Lo backs down Murray. Spins off him. Fade away off the one leg. Well shy. Jokic. Triple-double with 6 minutes left in the third. That's another rebound for him. KCP from the elbow, swishes it in. Darvin Ham timeout. This Nuggets offense is unbelievable. 6th triple-double of the 2023 playoffs for Nikola Jokic. That's insane.
He really is just on another planet, man. It's insane what he's doing. Every time I look at Jokic, I'm like, how does he do this? Should have been a 3-time MVP this year.
Unbelievable, man.
And this Nuggets offense is absolutely carving up the Lakers defense.
Yeah.
And for the record, I think the Lakers defense is the best defense in the NBA.
It's been, and they had the clamps on the Golden State Warriors, and
They're
the
carving
Lakers
them up.
have no answer. You look at the shooting numbers here. There are 6 minutes to go in the third quarter. The Nuggets have 90 points. They had 72 at halftime. They are shooting 55% and 42% from three. 100% from the line. 10 of 10.
That'll win you a lot of games.
Jokic and Murray have combined for 46. And then you have Bruce Brown, who hasn't gotten in on the action in the third quarter. He had 14 points in the first half off the bench. The plus-minus in the starting five for Denver: Gordon plus 27, Porter plus 23, Jokic plus 19, Jamal Murray plus 12, Caldwell Pope plus 25. The only player in negatives for the Nuggets is Jeff Green. He's played 7 minutes.
Pretty insane that Jeff Green is still playing.
It's not, yeah, right? Especially after the heart disorder. It's not even like the Lakers are playing poorly. They're shooting 51%,
That's what I'm saying.
36%
They're
for
down
three.
20.
Yeah. Now, 59 shots for the Lakers to 66 for the Nuggets. But that fast pace, it's difficult to keep up with.
And what's crazy is that the Lakers were actually leading the turnover battle at halftime, too.
Yeah.
So it's not like the Lakers are playing a bad brand of basketball by any means. It's that the Nuggets are playing lights out.
We did reach 334,000 subscribers. Thanks to everybody for subscribing to the show. We do appreciate that. For you NBA fans out there, NBA offseason is one of the more exciting times on our coverage calendar. Our shows, our content just pops off. So subscribe, NBA free agency, NBA draft. We're going to be covering it all. Draft, final week of June, right? June 27th? No.
Whatever that Thursday is.
Yeah, whatever that Thursday is.
June 22nd.
June 22nd.
Free agency the 30th. It's NBA season, baby. Let's go.
I'm dead at that Knicks title.
Oh, dude, it's fantastic.
That is so good. All right. Coming out of the Darvin Ham timeout, Laker basketball. LeBron let it slip through his hands. Luckily, it went to Schroeder. Then he'll rise up from the elbow, and he rattles it in. Lakers get that Nuggets lead down to 18 here. Bruce Brown back in the game for Denver. Jokic, handoff to MPJ. Porter back to Jokic, to Bruce Brown. Bruce Brown comes off the double screen. Jokic going to take a three. Good! Nikola Jokic again. 2 of 2 from three-point range. We are witnessing a historic performance from the Joker. AD responds. Long two. Got it. 73. Or 93, 74. Denver up top. KCP drives. No good. AD rebound. Outlet to LeBron. LeBron digs the shoulder into Aaron Gordon. Lays it up and in. 93-76, 17-point game here. Under 5 to go. Can the Lakers make another push? LeBron with 17, 8, and 5. Jokic, right side. Backs down AD. Out to Caldwell Pope for 3. Bottoms. Kentavious Caldwell Pope. The Nuggets, everybody is chipping in. KCP with 9 in the third. Austin Reeves for 3. He answers. Back and forth offensive showing for these two squads here. (96-79). Ball goes out of bounds. Nuggets keep the rock. 1,500 people watching live. Thanks to everybody for tuning in here. Like the video and subscribe. The ball movement, the synergy, the different options, the spacing. Nuggets have it all tonight. They're working it in game 1. Bruce Brown to KCP. Another 3. 12 third quarter points for Caldwell Pope against his former team. He's up to 16 on 7 of 13 shooting. LeBron will try to back him down. And he gets fouled. He'll go to the line. This offensive showing is ridiculous for Denver.
They could have 110 by the end of the third quarter.
Yeah. LeBron knocks down the first, 99-80. LeBron good on the second as well. 17-point Nuggets lead. 3:30 left in the third. Bruce Brown pressed by Vanderbilt. Oh! The tomahawk slam! Bruce Brown cuts through the Lakers defense and he yams it down. 16 minutes, 16 points. LeBron's pass deflected out of bounds by Christian Braun. Brown. Spelled Braun. I said it right earlier. You think Braun in your head, then you say Braun. That's hilarious. Lonnie Walker inbound to Reeves. Comes off the AD screen. To Hachimura. To Lonnie Walker. In the corner. 3 rattles out. Jokic with another rebound. Some of it's right place, right time. Some of it's instinctual, though. Hand off to KCP. KCP to Christian Braun for 3. Offensive foul. KCP. Gisela said LeBron. That's funny. Giselle also said LeBron is washed. No, he ain't. He ain't. You might not like him, but he ain't washed. AD, handoff to Walker. Walker into the corner to Vanderbilt. Vanderbilt back out to Lonnie. Lonnie to Reeves. He's going to get to the mid-range. Misses badly, though. Guess who on the rebound? The Joker. Bruce Brown. Into the lane. Left-handed scoop layup off the mark. AD, ball nearly stolen. Gets it back. Hachimura in the corner. Pump fake. Drive. Spin move. What a reverse layup from Hachimura. Shout out Gonzaga. Hachimura, 14 minutes, 11 points, 5 of 7 from the deck. 2 minutes left in the third. Jokic has his pass stolen by Walker. Hachimura, transition 3, thought about it, passes it back out to Walker. Under 2 to go here in the third. AD, guarded by Christian Brown. He'll back him down. Dip move. Bucket. Good! And the foul. AD, opportunity at a three-point play here. Interesting end of the third here. Lakers making a little bit of a push. Jamal Murray's been out for a little while. Have to imagine he'll definitely start this fourth. Raging pot pie. AD equals always disappointing. Did you just not watch the last series? I mean, come on. You might not like these guys, but it's just not true. Guy has 28 points. He's 12 and 19 from the floor. Make it 29. Free throw good. 101-86. Down to 15. Lakers are lurking. Jamal Murray back in the game as I predicted here. It's guarded by Vanderbilt. Comes off the screen. Dribble hesitation. Jokic from the free throw line. Pump fake. Fadeaway on AD. No way! It's good! Nikola Jokic. Teardrop fadeaway. That one did look like Dirk. 28 points, 19 rebounds. Hachimura. He'll drive. Tough lay-in on Jamal Murray using the body. Under a minute to go here in the third. Game clock 50, shot clock 13. Murray. Bounce pass. Jokic. Ball tipped away. In the eventual hands of Austin Reeves. Lakers looking to go 2 for 1. Reeves, pull up, fouled. Almost went in for a potential and one opportunity. Instead, he'll go to the line for 2. What are y'all drinking right now? Just curious. I have some water here. $20 super chat. I'll do a beer fall to finish this beer here. Silverline Shadow, go Celtics. I'm from Philadelphia and a Sixers fan. I'm sad. But congratulations. I'll be a nice Philadelphia fan to you. Reeves, good from the line, 2 for 2, 103-90, down to 13. Bruce Brown to his left to Jamal Murray. Game clock 26, shot clock 14. 12-second difference here. Shot clock down to 6. Murray from straight away. Guarded by AD. Step back triple. Back iron, no good. Jokic fights for the rebound. Vanderbilt gets it. Game clock at 10. Reeves down low to AD. What a good touch pass. AD going to go to the line. So he'll shoot 2 here. Lakers finding something. 6.7 left in this third, so the Nuggets will get the last shot, barring a miss at the line from AD. Smart pass from Reeves. AD had Murray on him. One dribble at the line for AD, bend to the knees. First free throw, cashes it through. Zenith say nice ending to the quarter for sure. AD's second free throw. Both good. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an 11-point game. 11-2 run for LA. Game clock at 3. Jokic up top. He's going to have to take the final shot. Takes a 3. Oh! Nikola Jokic at the buzzer. In the eye hole of Anthony Davis. He said, take that Lakers run. I'm putting the team on my back. I'm carrying the momentum into the final frame. Give me that 14-point lead. What a shot from Jokic. He catapulted it in. Luka saying astonishing. There's no other way to put it. Jokic connects from way downtown.
I'm at a loss for words.
This is unbelievable. It's a joke.
Because he's the Joker.
Because he's that good in the Joker. Unreal. 31, 19, 12, and 2 blocks for Jokic.
I don't know how he does it, but he's him.
He's him.
Plain and simple. Oh, man. But, so the Lakers get the lead down to 11. It looks like we were going to have a game going into the fourth quarter. I think Jokic might have just taken the air right out of their sails. This might be a blowout for the Nuggets in the fourth.
See, I will say, Lakers have done a good job of responding throughout this game.
They have.
Like, there's been a couple of moments where you think, it's going to be a blowout. And you can say that same story against the Warriors, because the Warriors would go on these runs and the Lakers would be able to close the gap a little bit. We'll see what happens in the fourth. Road team, momentum now with the Nuggets. Whew. Nikola Jokic is a cheat code. You want to show him the Super Chat menu there, Cooper?
Let's do it.
Fourth quarter time. Type those 4s. Type those 4s in the chat. What are Porter's stats right now? I got you. 12 and 8. 12 points, 8 rebounds, 5 of 10 from the floor, 2 of 5 from 3. Look, from the NBA draft lottery into this game, we've had 131,000 people join us throughout the night. If you want to send us a tip, a super chat, feel free. Any super chat will give you a shout out. $5, beer cheers. $10, we'll talk about your favorite team if it's not the Nuggets or the Lakers. $20, fireball shots. And for a $100 super chat, shotgun or a beer pong.
Let's ride.
Born Patriot, he's been with us the whole time. Type in those 4s. You're a real one.
Brandon OG says, Lakers can't do nothing with white chocolate on the court.
That's good stuff.
Is Jokic just the 7-foot Jason Williams?
Yeah, right. He's a magician with the ball like J. Will was. It's not like the Lakers have played poorly.
They haven't.
They've scored 92 points through 3 quarters, but they're still down by 14. That is just how good the Nuggets have been on the offensive end of the floor. AD is 31, 12 and 19 shooting. 6 rebounds, 2 steals, 2 blocks. Great game for AD. Now, Jokic has been better, but you can't slight AD. 19 points for LeBron. 8 of 12 shooting. An efficient game for him. 8 rebounds, 5 assists, and a block. You've got nothing from Schroeder. He's only taken 2 shots, though. D'Lo with 8 on 4 of 11. Austin Reeves, 12 on 4 of 10. Hachimura's been very good. 13 points on 6 of 8. You've gotten 2 3-pointers from Lonnie Walker. But the Nuggets, you kidding me? 12 of 24 from 3. That's good for 50%.
Playoffs?
And
You kidding me?
56% from the floor. LeBron, pass taken away. Reeves couldn't handle it. Murray to Gordon, rises up, misses the layup, but he's fouled. Lakers will start here with LeBron, Lonnie Walker, Rui Hachimura, Austin Reeves, and I'm looking for the 5th. Jared Vanderbilt. The Nuggets will start with Aaron Gordon at the line, Bruce Brown, Christian Brown. As Gordon misses the first free throw, we need 2 others from Denver. Not in the camera shot right now. Jamal Murray is one of them. Aaron Gordon, 2 at the line right there. Jeff Green, the last Nugget on the floor. So Lakers down by 14, 106-92. 30 seconds into this final frame. LeBron guarded by Murray. He's looked at this matchup a couple times tonight just because of the physicality. Oh, he bodies him, lays it up, bucket in the foul. LeBron just shrugs his shoulders, puts on the backpack. He wanted that matchup all the way. Bruce Brown shaded over. Didn't stop LeBron. He fought, too, for that bucket. So difficult to stop. .point ball game here. LeBron up to 22 points, 9 rebounds, 5 dimes. Green, dribble handoff. Murray lost it. Green got it back. Popped it back over to Murray. Shot clock at 6. Murray guarded by LeBron. Backs it out. Wants some momentum. Great defense from LeBron. Oh! How did Murray hit that? You can't play better defense throughout 24 seconds on the shot clock. And it's good from 3. It's just the Nuggets' night. Hachimura lays it in. 109-97. You keep waiting for the Nuggets to blow them out. Lakers are taking punches to the chin like a heavyweight fighter. Christian Brown, wide open for 3. Off the mark. Lonnie Walker rebound. LeBron down low to Hachimura. Out to Austin Reeves. Dials up a 3. Good. Mike Malone timeout. Nuggets lead down to 9. Lakers are fighting.
I think you'll see Jokic return to the ball game.
Has to. You're trying to conserve his energy a little bit. But Austin Reeves with the 3.
The Hillbilly Kobe.
Hillbilly Kobe, AR-15.
Pause.
Yeah, it's funny people are trying to cancel that. It's just a nickname. 109-100. If you love the NBA, hit that thumbs up icon, like the video. If you're liking the show, like the video. Evan said, dang, the Lakers are fighting. Yes, they are. Zana said, nice job, LA. Murray can't guard LeBron. No, he shouldn't have to, though. He shouldn't have to. Murray's been great on the offensive end. If the Lakers steal this game, that's a bad loss for the Nuggets, considering what Murray and Jokic have given you in this game 1. Can't let it happen. AD up to 31. LeBron with 22. So the 2 Lakers stars have combined for 53 points. And then Jokic and Murray have combined for 56. Stars show up and they shine bright on the big stage. That's what they're doing tonight. Baby Cakes 420. Yeah, I thought this was the Lakers channel too. It is the Lakers channel. And we're live on that. And we're live on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. Can't appease everybody, but it's okay. We keep it moving.
We move.
We move.
Credit to the Lakers for not folding in this game. Like you said, there could have been plenty of times where the Lakers could have just laid down and kind of just accepted that they were going to lose this one. But they haven't done that yet.
No.
We have a 9-point game with 10 minutes to go. Very manageable for the Lakers to come back in this
said,
game.
I bet my 1 house and a lot. Wow. Hopefully you win your bet.
On the Lakers?
I'm not sure on which team. Evan, how many points does AD have right now? 31.
31 for AD. I believe 22 for LeBron right now.
Zana says a lot about LA. Look, I told you this at the start of the game. When the Nuggets went on that run and took that early lead, to the Lakers' credit, they have done an awesome job, masterful job of being able to respond and not get overwhelmed by some of those spurts against the opponent. Like against the Warriors last round, Warriors were dropping threes left and right. You're thinking, Lakers are cooked. Darvin Ham calls a timeout. They come back and respond. That's a part of the veteran leadership from LeBron James and Anthony Davis.
That's exactly what I was going to say. When you have a team with LeBron and AD on it, they're not just going to fold. Those guys are going to fight until the clock says 0. Then they're going to go at it again in the next game, in the next game, in the next game. That team will never give up.
Never. Nearly 2,000 people watching live. If we want more people to come in and hang out with us, like the video. Blake said Heat Channel. We do have one. Coop, you want to throw that Heat Channel link in there for Blake?
Yes, I will do that.
You can subscribe to it, Blake. We just started it. Raging Pot Pie, who you got? Celtics Heat series. I'm going to go Celtics. They're the better team. Terua, thank you for the live. Thank you for being here. More Chris. Waving. Hello.
Blake, that link is in the chat for you.
Heat report.
Go check it out. My boy Nick Roloff, diehard Heat fan. Even though the Heat are frauds.
Matthew, I'm an atheist and a Laker hater. Y'all are everything wrong with how the league works. Wow, interesting. Jamal Murray, guarded by Lonnie Walker. Okay, so they ruled Murray's 3 of 2. So it's 108-100. Michael Porter Jr., massive answer with the corner packet. 3 ball. So 111-100 now. LeBron guarded by Jokic. Now he's double teamed. AD still resting. To Austin Reeves. Off-ball foul. And it's going to be on the Lakers. Jared Vanderbilt. Wow. Austin Reeves put his hand in the face of MPJ. Still cookies. Good game for him here. Just needs to stay healthy. Murray, top of the key. Slings it to his left to Michael Porter Jr. He's guarded by LeBron. Has to give it up. Shot clock under 10. Jokic has it. Leans in. Corner. Jeff Green. Pump fake. Another foul. Austin Reeves fouling Jokic. Reeves and Jokic exchanging some words. Friendly, but funny. Oh. Read that at the break. Bruce Brown, inbounds pass to Jeff Green, to Jokic. The shot clock did reset after the foul. It's down to 5. Jokic in the lane. Too short. Anthony Davis rebound. Can the Lakers get it to single digits? They do so with the field goal here. Under 9 to go. LeBron to AD. 2-man game. Great pass on the baseline to Hachimura. He slams it home. Rui having a great game 1 in the Western Conference Finals. And there you go. Lakers down by 9. Bruce Brown up top to Murray. Hachimura up to 17 points in 19 minutes. Dribble handoff. MPJ to Jeff Green in the corner. He cashes home a 3. That's good. Nuggets see their advantage back up to 12. AD blocked by Bruce Brown, but there's a foul called. I disagree. I disagree. Yeah, AD, no defense there. He just didn't get out to the three-point arc. So AD to the line now. Looking to make it a 10-point game if he goes perfect from the stripe. First one is good. Chrome said 9-minute Legoat takeover. We call it a feel-out game. Was he feeling it out for 39 minutes, 40 minutes.
I think this is an AD takeover.
All right. Against the Joker. 2-2 at the line for Davis. Back to 10 here. AD, 33 points, 12 of 19 from the field, 7 rebounds. The Stars are out in Denver tonight. Hachimura called for a foul. Let him play. Let him play. Jokic side out of bounds to Green. Handoff to Jokic. Jokic to Murray. Lost it. Got it back. Shot clock at 4. Murray. Tough layup on Anthony Davis. Spins it in off the glass. Nuggets lead back to 12. LeBron whips it to Hachimura. To the free throw line. Blocked. Michael Porter Jr. with the denial. Jamal Murray thinking about a 3. He'll now drive to Jokic. Jokic to Murray. Shot clock at 10. 1-on-1 against Lonnie Walker near the baseline. Dribbles through his legs. Good defense from Walker. Fade away. Jay. Too tough. It's unstoppable offense with good defense. Darvin Ham, another timeout. 118-104. It started on the defensive end with MPJ blocking the shot for Hachimura. And then Jamal Murray on the other end really did exhaust that shot clock, but he's been so good tonight. Subscribe, and Coop's going to hop on the mic for this Ja Morant statement.
Ja Morant, as most people know, suspended by the Grizzlies for the second time brandishing a gun on Instagram Live.
Yes.
Morant read this statement to Adrian Wojnarowski just minutes ago. This is Morant. I know I've disappointed a lot of people who have supported me. This is a journey, and I recognize there is more work to do. My words may not mean much right now, but I take full accountability for my actions. I'm committed to continuing to work on myself.
Sounds like what he said the first time.
That is exactly what it sounds like.
So let's see, Ja.
Let's see. I think it's 25 games. I think that's what he gets.
I'm going to go 20-25. I don't buy the Stephen A. Smith thing where he said a lot of people are reaching out to me around the league saying it should be a whole year. Come on.
No way.
He didn't do anything illegal.
Now, I'll say this.
This is more of an image thing.
It's hard to compare it to the Gilbert Arenas situation because he brought a strap into a locker room at an NBA facility.
Yes.
That'll get you suspended for the season.
Yes.
Which is what Arenas did. That is not the same, but this is Ja's second offense.
Yeah.
So I think it'll be a hefty suspension, but crazy.
Dominic 5 saying, what's up? What's up, Dominic? Raging Popeye, I agree. A whole year is ridiculous.
Brandon OG says, I know this has nothing to do with the basketball, but Jokic would probably kick the F out of LeBron in a boxing match. I don't know, man.
I don't know. I think LeBron's too quick.
LeBron's probably too quick for Jokic.
He could just get like that quick hook.
Jokic kind of reminds me of a Tyson Fury, though. The huge build.
Huge build. Long reach.
Punching power.
That'd
be a great fight.
Yeah. Feely Vance, what's going on, guys? What's up? Donald Keys, the guy pointed a gun at a team's bus. Unproven. Don't know if it was Ja or other people that he was with.
It was Ja's associates.
So unproven. So you can't definitively say.
But that being said, the likelihood over 50. Bass player, if we showed the game, our channel would be shut down. So we can't do that. Appreciate the love, though. Z says Jokic got 0 punching power. I don't know, man. I don't think I'd want to be punched by Jokic.
Nah.
And I'll say this.
Dude, he also, he'll scrap with anybody.
Oh, for sure.
If they mess with him on the floor.
I'll say this. If Jokic goes through a training period with the Jokic brothers, put my money on him.
Just think about the reach that he would have. That three-point buzzer was just absurd. Okay, do the Lakers have another answer? Just over 7 to go here in the final quarter. Thanks, Feely. Destiny, what you hear is what you get. What are you referring to?
To us.
To us?
Because people were asking
yes.
if we could show the game.
Yeah. So you should just mute your TV and sync it up with me. Let's ride. Final 7:15 of this game. 118-104. Nuggets on top. Do the Lakers have another push? They've answered the Nuggets every time in this game. Got it down to 9. Looking to get past that little threshold there. Jokic, 5th foul. 7 minutes to go. Off-ball foul, illegal screen, or... Oh, it's a push. They called it on Murray. So his 5th foul, okay. Mike Malone not going to challenge. Jokic, by the way, he is challenging it? There you go. Say that it's on the Joker because as of right now, Jokic has 2 fouls. So he gets his 3rd. Murray goes down to 4. That's a smart challenge. Yeah. Yeah, Shooter was grabbing Jokic. It's clearly on Jokic.
I don't know how we're calling that on Murray.
Again, there's the power, Coop. There's the punching power.
Oh, that would be an awesome fight.
2,000 people watching live. Thanks for being here with us. It's been awesome. It's been a blast. Ramon, LeBron is playing, of course. Shohei Ohtani commercial for New Balance. I've never seen this before.
How about that?
Shohei
the other day was the starting pitcher, and he was a double away from the cycle as the starting pitcher.
Is that the one in Baltimore?
Yes. He almost got it. He hit a line drive into left field, and it was only a single.
Dang.
Imagine hitting for the cycle as a starting pitcher.
Yeah.
Never happened.
Wild, dude.
He's
one of one.
He's something else.
Pick'em MMA, Joker's just a menace. He's been that for his entire career now.
I'm going to tell you what. I wouldn't want to mess with him.
Yeah, he's been so good.
I was drinking at the same bar as Jokic once in Dallas.
As Jokic?
Yes.
Interesting. Which one?
At Moxie's in Dallas.
Really? Moxie's a good spot.
Ran into him a night before a game. That dude was with his brothers. I don't want to go within 10 feet.
Oh, no. They're Serbian.
Dude, they're like militants.
Tough guys, yeah. Dude, Moxie's great spot.
Great spot.
Yeah. I had a really good burger there one time. Is that known as like a high-end spot?
I think so, yeah. Well, and most of the players, I don't want to out them, but a lot of teams like that hotel.
Okay. Well, the one right by it, right?
Correct.
The Ritz?
No, the Crescent.
Oh, okay. They do stay at the Ritz too, though, right?
Some of them do.
Yeah, gotcha.
Still under review. Ben Taylor, Eric Lewis, Zach Zarba, the officials. Still discussing. I don't know how it's still under discussion.
Yeah,
it was pretty obvious. Here's the call. Or not. We're going back to the monitor for more.
Come on, man.
Let's get this over with. What are we doing?
You got Mask Boy there, too. Like, just get it over with. Come on.
Dead.
Like, it's clear that Jokic committed the foul. Why do you have to review it for 5 minutes?
We got it, Zach.
Come on, Zach. You got your tan working. You just want to be on camera?
He's a Jersey boy.
Ferneo said, dude, the feeling I have is that the Nuggets are making 100% of the shots, crying emojis. The Lakers are shooting 54%. They have 104 points with 7 minutes left, and they're down by 14. Dude, we could have told you that upon the first damn replay. Challenge successful. I told you that 5 minutes ago. Thanks, Zach.
Should we be running the NBA replay operations?
We should be running the NBA.
I like that.
We should be running the NBA.
If you're commissioner of the NBA, what's the one rule you change?
It's a good one. I would try to outlaw flopping.
I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think flopping's awful.
It's bad for the game.
Like, I think it has to be reviewable after the game where you can watch it back.
Yes.
And you're like, Marcus Smart, clear flop, $20,000 fine.
I like it.
Jamal Murray, 30 minutes, 29 points. He did have 5 fouls, now down to 4 after the challenge. Now we can finally talk about basketball. AD, a rare 3. Oh! Anthony Davis knocks it home. You don't see him taking threes often. Back to 11. Under 7 to go here in the final quarter. KCP to Jokic. Back out to KCP to Jokic. Back out to KCP for 3. Swish. The Nuggets. Unconscious from all around the floor. KCP with 19. Great game 1 for him as this well-rounded Nuggets effort continues. AD guarded by Green. Fade away Jay. Back iron. LeBron rebound. Pop pass out to Schroeder for 3. He gets it to go. We continue to ride the seesaw here. Great teams respond. That's what the Nuggets and Lakers are doing. Jokic gets past AD, blocked, but fouled before the shot. Katisha, this game is so worthless. Why? We've seen some incredible performances. Cash flow, bro. What's up, cash flow? Murray, guarded by Schroeder. Into the lane, free throw line, air ball, but he gets fouled. He's going to the line. Brandon Murray, how much time? You can see the clock right here. If you can't see it, 5:50 left. Darvin Ham's going to challenge this now. Okay, another 5-minute review potentially. And off arm.
This ought to be a foul on Jamal Murray, if anything.
Christiana Morris, love you. Love you too. Thanks for watching.
Can we have a short review here,
Feely
please?
Vance, oh my gosh, these reviews, bro. I know. I've been live for 5 straight hours. No, 4 straight hours.
Marsh made a little steak tonight.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, gas. Mel Jass, love you. Love you too. John Paul said, send me money. How much money do you want, John? Luka, LeBron feels passive. Maybe it's the aging effect. He's been really good. He's not been too passive. Black reacts. Hi. Hello. If anybody wants to say you love me, I'll give you shout outs. Who do you have winning the game from Mel? I'm going to go Nuggets still. Jokic with 31, AD 36. Remember when somebody said that he was getting exposed, Coop?
They did say that.
And in our keys to the game on the Lakers report, we had said it's going to be a series between Jokic and AD. It's been a game of Jokic and AD. Trickman, love you. AB, love you.
We're still under review.
Mel Jass, I don't
What
like
a
you anymore.
joke.
Nah, JK, that's funny. Muhammad, stop the BS. Hey, commercial break. What do you want me to do? Sorrell said, but game 2, the Lakers are winning. I'll remember that, Sorrell.
Let's get on with it.
We're going to review this one too. Love from Costa Rica born Patriot. I was there once. Awesome trip, man.
Costa Rica.
Awesome
Very
trip.
nice. You're well traveled.
Got to go to the coffee farm. Did some zip lining atop the forest. That was great. Born Patriot. Beautiful women. Beautiful women in Costa Rica. Unsuccessful challenge, so it'll be a foul on Dennis Schroeder. And Murray will go to the line for 2 shots.
It's kind of a joke.
Mike Gilly, too. I just found out. After that, another 5-minute review. Jeff Palam, love from the Philippines.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, some people from the Philippines have said that they would vote me for president over Manny Pacquiao. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but
You should go run.
might have to make that happen.
Kai Soto, your running mate?
Kai Soto would be my vice president, yes. Actually, Eric Spoelstra has some Filipino ties.
Yes, he
I
does.
believe. Yeah, I might have to go with him. Or he could be on my staff.
I like that.
Murray hits the first free throw. Trinidad from Cleaver.
Let's go.
Cleaver Archibald. Let's go. Where is Trinidad?
I believe it's in South Central Caribbean.
2-2 at the line there for Murray. Nuggets back up by 13, 123-110. Schroeder drops it off for AD, and he gets another teardrop to go. Anthony Davis closing in on 40 points here. Feely watching from New York. Nice, I'm from Philly. Right down I-95 for you. Jamal Murray, top of the key. AD has 38 points. Bounce pass to Jokic. Great pass to MBJ. Dribble drive. Power step. No good. Aaron Gordon rebound. Stripped by LeBron. But LeBron will be called for a foul. Lakers in the penalty. Gordon to the line.
Trinidad, right off the coast of Venezuela.
Interesting. Destiny watching from the 805. Is that Houston?
I don't believe that is Houston. Let's look.
Oh,
Santa Barbara.
Santa Barbara. Cali. Very nice. If any of you want to give me a follow on Instagram, I'm putting my link in the chat here. Feel free to DM me and say hello. Follow Chase on Instagram.
The handle is on your screen.
Handle is on the screen. I'm also on Twitter as well. I'll drop that into the chat too. 215 Sour Patch. I'm from the 610. Westchester, right outside of Philly. LeBron will drive. Good defense from Murray. Late call, though. Now that'll be Murray's 5th. Oh, my gosh. He got the arm,
100%.
but LeBron did extend at the start. Yeah. Southwest Denver from Zach Mills. I was born in Littleton. I haven't been back since I was born, though. LeBron misses the first free throw. That's a big miss. Big miss.
Denver would be fun to go visit.
Denver would be a great visit. It's a frontier hub, too, so we could fly from here to there for a very
I like
affordable
that.
price. 22 points for LeBron. A little iffy from the free throw line, though. Second free throw, that time he makes it. Lakers down by 11. 124-113. Under 5 minutes to go here in the fourth quarter. Jamal Murray off the Schroeder flop. Looked at him, took a three, missed. Ball out of bounds, going the Lakers' direction. Jokic with the foul. That's his 4th. Zoe, salute from Dallas. That's where we are, Zoe. Coop has his map shirt on.
Lakers in the penalties.
Yeah,
so
both teams in the penalty here.
A lot of free throws being shot here in this fourth quarter.
Oak Cliff from Zoe.
Very nice.
Farrell, 215. Love you guys. I'm going to follow. Please subscribe. Are you a fan of the Sixers, Farrell? Because I run our Sixers channel and our Eagles channel.
AD, 14 of 22 for the field, 39 points, 10 of 10 from the line.
Great game.
What a game from Davis tonight.
AD.
40.
40 piece for Anthony Davis. Williams said the Sixers suck. I know. I live with it. Embarrassing franchise. Jamal Murray far side. Gives it up to KCP. It's about 5 feet beyond the three-point arc. To the elbow to Jokic. Jokic out to KCP. He's been hot. He can't hit there, though. 9-point game. Just over 4 minutes left in the game. And KCP gets called for a foul. No flow right now in this fourth quarter at all. Chrome, Georgia. All these fouls, all these reviews, Reeves to the line. This has allowed the Lakers to kind of climb back in this game.
Yes, it has.
And it's taken the Nuggets out of their offensive rhythm here.
And you know the Lakers, over the course of the year, shot the most free throws in the league and had the biggest free throw margin in the league, by far, of any team.
Nuggets lead down to 7. Lakers haven't trailed by this few points in a long time. Jokic up top. Can he continue to cook and be great? He has Schroeder on him. Spin into the lane. Blocked by Anthony Davis. Here come the Lakers. LeBron leading the charge. In the lane. Layup. Fouled. He'll go to the line. He can cut it to 5. Here we go. 5 fouls on KCP. It's amazing that LeBron still moves this well at 38.
It's insane, man.
It really is.
Testament to him.
Yeah, for sure. LeBron sends home the first free throw. We're down to a 6-point game. 124-118. Sour Patch, I would trade James Harden for Dame in a heartbeat, but the Blazers would never do it. LeBron misses the second. Stays at a 6-point game. Who you got game 1? L for the Lakers, N for the Nuggets. 2,100 people watching live. Murray to Jokic. Shot clock at 8. Backs down Hachimura. Wraparound pass. He throws it out of bounds. Turnover Jokic. Coop. This is where having a big as your go-to offensive option down the stretch when you can double team, you're in the half court, is a little bit of an issue here.
Lakers would love to double team with their length on Jokic. He hasn't been able to find the right pass yet.
Embiid has struggled in these moments. Jokic is right now. LeBron to Reeves. Reeves for 3.
Yes,
it's good! Austin Reeves from 26 feet. 3-point game. 124-121. 9-0 run for LA.
What a game we have on our hands.
Wow. This is sensational here. What a game for game 1. Brandon OG. Unfortunately, I live in Philadelphia. To Misery from the 215. Stand up. I'm from Philly. I won't call it Philadelphia. Come on, Brandon. $2,300 people watching live. What were you going to say, Coop?
I was going to say, if you're a Lakers fan, be sure to subscribe to our channel, youtube.com/@LakersTV.
Wow.
We got 2,300 people watching. Who you got Type L for the Lakers and for the Nuggets. We got a game down the stretch here.
This is a game coming down the stretch here. We went live for the NBA Draft Lottery. Been live for about 4+ hours.
Yes, we have.
We've had 154,000 people join us throughout the day here. And now this game's coming down to a wire. A little more than 3 minutes to go. Sour Patch, Dame is not a free agent. He just re-upped.
Dame is owed $216 million over the next 5 years.
Yeah. JP, your prediction for Miami, Boston. I like Boston, a little bit deeper. All right, here we go. Let's get together here. 3:20 left. Nuggets basketball. Murray up top, off the screen from Jokic. Gives it up to Jokic. He's guarded by Hachimura. Can he exploit this mismatch? Into the lane. Fade away, Jay, too short. Aaron Gordon,
Great
big rebound. Out to the corner, KCP, but before he makes that, foul on the floor, so now Gordon will go to the line here. And look, if there's a team that you like down the stretch, what the Joker's done tonight is sensational. Jamal Murray, KCP, Bruce Brown, they've been great. Well-rounded effort in the Mile High City from the Nuggets. Down the stretch, though, LeBron and AD, that's tough to pass up.
This is the guy you want at the line.
Gordon connects on the first free throw. Three minutes even left. Misses the second.
Gordon 4 of 8 from the line tonight.
125, 121. LeBron smells blood. Can he turn it on here in the final 3? Lakers down by 4. Jamal Murray is guarding him. Shot clock under 10. LeBron looking to cook. Into the lane. Rises up. Rattles out. AD fights for the rebound. Loose ball. Who has it? MPJ has it. AD hits the deck. KCP comes away with it. They let him play. Murray to Gordon. Alley-oop slam! What a sequence there. Wild in Denver. Unfortunately, Russell Wilson is there. 2:26 left in the fourth. 127, 121. LeBron double team to Reeves. Reeves for 3.
You
Good! Austin Reeves with the response. He's a big game killer growing up before our eyes. He's got 23. 127, 124. 2 to go. Jokic backing down Hachimura. Out to KCP. Dribble drive. Off the glass and in. KCP with 21. Nuggets back up by 5. Under 2 to play. LeBron to Schroeder. Schroeder thought about a 3. He'll drive. Kick out to Hachimura. To Reeves again from the same spot. This time he misses. Jokic with another rebound. 90 seconds left. Jokic, 31 points, 21 boards, 14 dimes. Murray will exhaust the shot clock. It's sub 10. Murray backs it back out. Shot clock down to 4. For 3! No good. Dennis Schroeder rebound. Outlet LeBron. He's fouled by Michael Porter Jr. Tried to play safety, come up and intercept it, but he bodied up LeBron. The King will go to the line here. Wow. LeBron to the line for 2 shots. Looking to make it a 3-point game, a la a 1-possession game. Knocks down the first. 129, 125.
I think what you were looking for was ergo.
A la. That makes sense.
Yeah, it works too.
Yeah, it works too. LeBron with the second free throw. That's good as well. Didn't even touch rim on either of them. 1:10 remaining. LeBron up to 26. 3-point game. Hold on to your seats. We're coming in for a landing. Jamal Murray comes off the screen. Bounce pass to Jokic. To a wide open Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Cannot connect from distance. Here come the Lakers. 50 seconds left. Down by a triple. LeBron for three. No good. Long rebound. Fought for. Off the leg of Schroeder. LeBron just narrowly missed it. 42.2 seconds left. About a 19-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Murray near side. Looking to go to Jokic. Jokic into the lane. Layup. Off the mark. And he's fouled. Thought it was a good defensive stand there for LA. Instead, Jokic will go to the line. Let's take a look. AD got him slightly. Good call. Jokic knocks through the first. 2-possession game. 26.3 left.
32, 21, and 14 for the Joker.
Jokic makes it a 5-point game. Swishes that home. 131, 126. What a performance from so many players tonight. Jokic, Murray, KCP, Bruce Brown, LeBron James, Anthony Davis, Austin Reeves, Rui Hachimura. Who you got in game one? Break in action, Lakers timeout. Who you got?
It looked like so many times that this game could have been a blowout, and the Lakers just kept coming back every single time.
Every single time. Ramon said, bro, I need one more from LeBron. Picking. Nuggets got this. Nestor, Nuggets.
Lakers will need a bucket here, obviously.
Yeah, quick 2, foul. Extend the game as long as you can. Hope for a free throw miss at some point here. Matt Mosley, a Lakers fan, said the series is already over.
Lakers have outscored the Nuggets by 9 in this quarter, 34-25. One timeout remaining for the Lakers, 2 for Denver. No challenges for either team.
A big timeout. Only one left for LA. AD will inbound from the side to LeBron. LeBron to Reeves. Reeves pump fake. Euro. Ball nearly stolen away. It is! Jokic picks it away from LeBron. Pass to Brown, and Lakers aren't even going to foul? They foul Jokic with 10.9 left.
LeBron kind of quit on that as soon as the ball was stolen. He just walked up the court. He just patted Murray on the back.
Now, it was kind of a bad pass from Reeves, and then LeBron, upon further look, tried to go through the legs. Murray tipped it away right to Jokic. So it's not like James had his pocket picked, but the offense kind of broke down there on that possession. A lot of turnovers in this game as Jokic misses the free throw, but only 10.9 left. A lot of turnovers in this game for Los Angeles. A total of actually just 7, but that one came at a bad time. Jokic, 42 minutes tonight, hits the second free throw. AD, 40 points. LeBron with 26. Jokic with 34. Murray with 21.
This has got to be a historic performance from Jokic, right? These kind of numbers.
Oh, for sure. Jokic updated tallies here. Let me just refresh the page. Jokic, 34 points, 21 rebounds, 14 assists, and 2 blocks. 5 turnovers. Not great, but still a plus 11. What happens if the Lakers lose? They go down 1-0, and we'll see you again on Thursday night for Game 2.
Same crew, Chase Sr., myself, Jeffrey Cooperstein.
We'll be back. Ernesto, 5 turnovers is nothing playing that many minutes. I was just pointing it out. He's been a little bit flustered by some double teams here and there, but look, when you drop 34 points and you have 21 rebounds and 14 dimes, you're not going to complain about anything.
Reeves inbounding instead of Davis this time.
Reeves inbound. Nowhere to go. Goes to LeBron. LeBron, deep 3. Short. That's going to do it. What a game 1. The Nuggets were in control for most of it. The Lakers had their chances. They could close the gap down the stretch, though. Big game 1 victory for the Denver Nuggets, all led by Nikola Jokic. Coop, I'm kind of good on a postie.
You what?
I'm kind of good on a postie.
Oh, I'm 100% good on that.
So we will be back for Game 3. Subscribe, join us. To everybody who stuck with us from the NBA Draft Lottery up until now, thank you so much. Who will win Game 2? Let us know. Lakers, Denver. Get it into the chat right now. We'll give some shout-outs before we hop on out of here. HR said the Nugs. Ernesto, great stream. Thank you. Salute to you, Brody. Nuggets for sure from Leo. Zoe, Nuggets. Lakers will cook from Tom Park. One dope gamer. Nuggets in 4. The Nuggets sweep. I'll be very surprised. Unitas, Nuggets 2-0. Juju beats LA. Brandon OG said, you already know. White chocolate in 4. All right, bet. Watching over there on our Lakers channel. 5,000 views on our Lakers channel tonight. 162,000 on our main Chat Sports YouTube channel. We'll be back for Game 2 on Thursday. Nuggets win it in Game 1. Final score 132-126. There was a lot of scoring, and it was a star-studded show. Numbers before we get out of here. The Joker, 34 points, 21 rebounds, 14 dimes. You had Aaron Gordon with 12, Porter with 15, Jamal Murray with 31, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope with 21, Bruce Brown 16 off the bench for Los Angeles, Anthony Davis with 40 points, LeBron with 26, Austin Reeves 23, Rui Hachimura with 17. NBA Draft Lottery in the books. Victor Wembanyama, he's going to the San Antonio Spurs. Rockets got screwed. Pistons got screwed. Is the NBA rigged? Who the hell knows? What I do know, we'll be back for Game 2, and we're signing off. For Coop, I'm Chase. For all of y'all,